Hello everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah. Before we get started for the day, let's go ahead and get into some of our quick announcements. First off, happy to be back. Me and Mersh and Taliesin were gone for a better part of 2 weeks. We missed you guys. We actually met a few critters that were out in the desert with us.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
We were in Connecticut for a week, right?
saw
Yeah.
us at Sundry.
Connecticut?
Were they dressed up like they were from Marquette?
Basically, yeah.
Oh, really?
No, it was really cool. But we were happy to be back.
How do you want to burn this?
Did you trade it for spice?
Spice.
Everybody's spices of Burning Man,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Sam will be about an hour late tonight. Unfortunately, he has work pushing later in the evening than normally would be, but he'll be joining us as soon as he possibly can, so he'll be on his way. Let's see. Also, a big round of applause for Liam running an awesome one-shot last week.
Yeah, Liam, all
Well done, man.
Hey, I just wanted to see Travis show his true self.
I don't know what you mean.
No spoilers.
Oh, it worked.
Oh, it's great. Anyway, so, let's get back in the swing of things here.
Oh, boy.
Announcements real fast.
Yes.
If you want to start with this, Travis.
Yes, our week's amazing episode is brought to you by Loot Crate! And their theme this month for the month of September is speed. They've got amazing high-octane titles like Speed, Battlestar Galactica, Iron Man, Gone in 60 Seconds, Arrow, Batman, CW's The Flash, plus many, many more. I'm telling you, kind of like that announcement. They got collectibles, a figure, and as always, a monthly t-shirt that just looks amazing.
Yeah, it's always stylish.
You can get
Fancy.
your hands on some of that sweet, nasty Loot Crate swag by going to www.lootcrate.com/Critical Role for $3 off your monthly subscription. You do it, you get it. And Goku's on the table because he
Because
just
he
just
bites,
stays.
you bite Goku through the game.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
he's
understand
got
it.
pointy hair.
I don't know why
I
he
like
does it.
chewing on things.
I get you like a
So
rawhide bone.
wait, has this been an ongoing thing? Did this start last week and I missed it?
What, chewing on Goku?
He's been chewing on it since
It's like-
Goku was in the Loot
It's
Crate.
not that, it's pen or pencils.
It's been a
I
long time.
digress. Loot Crate.
Thank you, Luke Crate.
Missed that.
It's okay.
Fantastic.
Loot Crate. You can put it in your mouth. You do. I don't know. Probably shouldn't, but you know, you can.
Marisha, did you want to talk a little bit about a cool thing we have coming up now?
I
with,
do. We have a new product that we're coming out with. We teamed up with our friends over at Espionage Cosmetics to come out with Critical Role nail wraps. Oh, snap! We've got makeup now
I'm
because
so
that's how
glittery.
cool we are.
They look really,
have
really
makeup.
awesome.
Yes, and so there's some that have they're blue with our logo on them on silver, and then we have red ones that say how do you want to do this?
It's like a blood red with a little bit
bit
black
of blood splatter.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, like black blood splatter.
chrome.
How do you want to? And they glow in the dark.
Yeah.
What?
Have the
They
blood
do?
splatter. Wait,
Yes,
wait,
they
wait,
do.
wait.
Do.
Shebang! This is the blood splatter.
Fucking awesome. And when you open the package,
Are you
they're
gonna show
brought
it?
to you. Should I?
Can you?
Yeah,
Can you do
yeah,
it?
I got
Can
this.
you do it? All right, you got
Without,
that.
I always rip them.
I made
But
that.
when you open
Everybody's
it,
watching.
Just
they're
don't,
from
don't use
Wait,
your teeth.
keep folding, keep folding.
Gilmore's Glorious.
Oh,
On the inside.
Yeah, brought to you by Gilmore.
Pretty fantastic.
That's so awesome, man.
So yes, you can go get them right now. They are available
In the
tonight
store.
in the store.
Speaking
In
of which,
addition,
So you can go ahead and make sure your nails look absolutely glorious.
that's right.
And we tried to make them kind of like unisex because people like Taliesin like to rock the nail
Yes, I
wraps.
do. I love rocking
Yeah,
wraps.
they're
actually,
really
I've
good
rocked it a
rocking
few
nails,
occasions
wouldn't you,
too.
Liam?
Yeah.
Unicorn sex?
What? Anywho, also available in the store tonight is just a plethora of new merchandise for you guys. I know we've had a lack of it lately, and so yeah, we have. Okay, I've got to say it all because it's really exciting. Okay,
You are excited.
We have these badges. They come in a set of
hold your
5.
badges up.
Badges?
Oh, I took yours. They come in a set of 5. They were limited edition at Comic-Con, so we have
take-
some left, and so we put them in the store. They're super awesome. So those are available right now, but they are limited.
Gilmore's Glorious Good. The Slayer's Take.
There's,
Gonna-
what's the other thing that's limited? The nail wraps. Right.
And the nail wraps.
They're Geek and Sundry nail wraps.
There also
that I
are
forgot to
some
say.
new Geek and Sundry nail wraps that have like a blue and white thing and the little logo, and I haven't seen if they're glow in the dark yet, and I haven't looked yet, but I definitely have an outfit that these are going to work with, so I'm taking these home.
Okay. We also have the rings back in stock.
What?
Don't,
Look-
baby,
oh, sorry.
don't flip off everybody. So those, we have a limited amount of those. Don't, I had a fly on my food.
One.
Oh no, you really did roll a 1.
This shit never ends.
Those are limited. Also, as well, something that's going to be in the store for a long time is my favorite thing ever, the Critical Role mug.
Oh!
As seen on Blind Spot.
Oh, that's
by
right. She did
Patterson.
put it on Blood.
Yeah, so, yeah, we finally have these in the store.
So cool.
And these are made to order, but they're gonna stay in the store, so just order them and whatever. And then, in addition to those, we have things on pre-order that are gonna stay in the store for a couple weeks, and that is this amazing bracelet. You can check it all in the store. It's there right now. It says, how do you want to do this? It's got our logo on it. How badass is that?
We already have ours
And-
because they're amazing.
I don't have mine.
It's got like a raised CR too.
Oh, that's really
And
cool.
these are on pre-order too. You know, you can't see them on this shot. I'm sure it's not close enough, but you can go on the store and you can see an awesome view of them, and they're enamel pins of our logo, and also how do you want to do this. So you can
They're pretty snexy.
you can put them on your jean jacket or your backpack or your hat,
Like Flair.
like Flair. You can wear them on your apron if you work at Bennigan's
Your
or TGI
suspenders?
Fridays.
Yeah.
Yeah, rep your CR love. We'll slap your hands. Like in a high five, not in a bad way.
Yeah.
Like
so
flat
that's all the amazingness that we have.
These are sick.
A lot just came.
That's
like,
a lot.
No,
of
it's been
stuff.
like I know it's
Yeah.
been slowly building, and it's just this giant sudden
Making it rain.
Yeah.
making it.
All the shit.
Oh,
Live crit
this
strong.
is so addictive.
It's that's Travis for the rest of the game.
My OCD wife will slaughter me.
Yeah, I
Good,
will.
good.
I really.
I'm just it never ceases to be the strangest thing to see a phrase that I kind of sort of organically made up in my home
And it's
games
on
now on
fucking
like
patches.
and pins. It's so weird.
Crazy.
It's so weird.
We had to. I'm glad that we finally have these. We had to fight to get these at Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Who didn't
Every
silence
time
their
Tal is in.
phone?
It's always Tal.
It's Sam though.
Oh, is he here?
He's heading. He's heading this way in about
20
20 minutes, so he should
nice.
be here
Okay.
20 minutes.
He'll be
after
even
that.
sooner than
Just
Justin.
leaving El Segundo.
Good.
Yeah, no,
Being
he's
fast, Peter Bader. All right, guys. That being the case, let's go ahead. Bring it down. Unless we have any other announcements. Do we have anything else?
Negative.
All right.
Dow.
Bring it in after a 2-week pause to the main story of Vox Machina in tonight's episode of Critical Role. Welcome back. So, last we left off, Vox Machina and their perpetual quest to take down the Chroma Conclave and the path of destruction that they've swept across all of Taldore and continents beyond, it seems. They found themselves going to the continent of Marquette, across the central desert, meeting the parents of Gilmore, it seems, and coming to the city, the jewel of Marquette, known as Ankarel. You found yourself wandering the streets, meeting curious individuals. Our gnome apparently is made of spice steel that is to come to fruition at some point in the near future.
God's willing.
Not even once.
In search of what seems to be the bearer of one of the vestiges of divergence you have been seeking in preparation for your battle with Thordak, as well as seeking allies in this strange, new, interesting city. You, through the continuous and perpetual threat of evil that forces the world, you found a hookah bar and got fuzzy drunk on a form of sand keg-based liquor.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was good.
You learned a bit about the city, a bit about the culture. You learned some from Jarrett some good possible tips on how to engage with the people around the town.
Oh, be pleased.
Yes, be pleased.
Be pleased.
Beep, beep.
And you guys made your way towards the Cerulean Palace in the center of the city. After being balked by the Hand of Ord upon arrival, you were then greeted by the Grand Maven and given entry to the Cerulean Palace. Upon passing up a large, translucent blue tower above the city of Ankarel, not Imana was tired.
We knew what you meant.
I know, I figured you guys would be all in that. And eventually opened into a central chamber at the very top of this tower that overlooks the majority of the desert from this position that you can see. There were large windows across the entirety of this somewhat circular-like room. There was a raised platform in the center, a balcony across the opposite way, and sitting atop this throne in the center made of brass and sapphire. You met an individual, seemingly the ruler for a long time of this city, the androgynous, long-living figure known as J'mon Sa Ord. And that is where we're picking up the
And
session.
the Grand Maven took us up there?
Yes.
And we saw him, and we met him, right?
You
he was
just
like, hello.
just greeted you when we left off.
Okay.
He knew who you were.
Right.
He, she, you're not quite sure what the sex is of this figure specifically. The fine features, elongated limbs, and long dark hair seem to deflect, trying to pin down a lot of details about the history or source of where this individual came from. However, they have risen from the throne, bowed deeply, and greeted you. Welcome to Ankarel, heroes of Taldore. I am J'mon Sa Ord. It is my pleasure to greet you. And gave you a soft bow. So, your arrival has not escaped my whispers. And I'm curious if your presence means what I think it means.
What do you think it means?
Well,
Exactly.
I have heard our skyport access to Iman was balked by dragon attack. I would hope the problem would be sorted by now for the purposes of our vast trade network. And you've arrived, I hope with good news.
Oh, yeah, it's like a mixed bag. A little good, little bad.
I'd say it's mostly bad.
Mostly.
It's mostly bad.
Yeah.
It's good news in progress.
Mostly bad.
Then,
My version of good news in progress.
We are making headway. We've taken down one.
We have a problem that, as far as I know, is
Two.
has
Two.
never been encountered for in the history of civilization. That dragons are cooperating with one another. We are fighting not one dragon, but a conclave of dragons, all cooperating towards the destruction and sublimation of man.
It seems as if this is an extermination.
Mostly successful. Mostly.
They mostly come at night.
Mostly.
They plan at dawn.
so you say these dragons are working together,
It appears.
attacking and destroying. I assume they're of the chromatic origin then?
Yes.
That is right. You're
And
correct.
working together is quite strange. What else can you tell me of this threat?
A great ancient red one, known as the Cinder King, is sitting on a mon.
He appears to be their leader.
He was released somehow from the plane of fire.
By a green dragon, Rayshawn.
Rishon, I do not recognize this name. What is the name of the red you speak of, this Cinder King?
Thordak.
There is a subtle reaction from the creature before you, and draws back and narrows its gaze a bit at the mention of the name. Thordak, yes. I recall this name. A foolish drake from the Scaldwind Sands who saw unwisely to threaten my domain many years ago. We cut his heart and watched him sink beneath the ocean. This creature you speak of, I do not think it is the same Thordak.
No?
Why wouldn't it be?
Because I watched him die.
Oh, but our Thordak, he has like this thing that is at the center of his chest, right? It's like a jewel.
It's replaced his heart, potentially?
And if you sliced his original, maybe he upgraded.
Or perhaps someone brought him back to life.
Not unheard of.
So this beast that harries you, you are certain it goes by the name Thordak?
Certain.
Yes. Quite.
What proof do you have of this being the same beast?
Other than his heart obviously having been previously maimed in some way, we have no proof that it could be the same beast. We were not here. But even if it isn't the same beast, the fact that a dragon takes its name should trouble you.
And we've heard of your success before, and we're hoping you could offer us a little guidance.
It is an old dragon.
The Thordak that came to war here was not quite as large and powerful as you seem to say this one is.
How long ago was it?
This was centuries ago. The city was but maybe 150 years at the time.
He could have grown by then?
Yes, I'm afraid we're not talking about a drake anymore. We're talking about an ancient, full-grown dragon.
God knows how time works in the fire elemental plane. He may be much older than time has allowed.
With respect, you were here centuries ago?
The creature known as J'mon Sa Ord, they steeple their fingers and glance over to you, at head height with you, practically even stepping down from the platform.
Oh, shit.
I have been here for some time, yes.
I've got to get your diet sometime. That's amazing.
Grog, in general, it is impolite to query the age of any being in general.
Oh, right.
I would have assumed you'd know that by now.
Yeah, right. Beep, beep.
Really?
Really?
The still narrowed black eyes with the tiny pinpoints
Slave, I
of
assume. You
molten
must have figured that one out.
metal peeking through relax. The arms go from the steepled position to a cross, and now a look of curiosity comes across their face. If this is truth, then how do you plan to fell this ever-burning worm?
Well, that is the question, isn't it? We're collecting items, vestiges of power. Hopefully, with them in tow, we'll be able to gather armies to combat Thordak. We know we can't take him on alone.
We're also gathering allies, and we've already destroyed several of his companion dragons.
You have.
We
Well, a
have.
couple.
Indeed. And we did recon on a third.
Preparing to kill a white dragon.
So am I to understand that you are spearheading this endeavor?
Well, sort of unofficially.
We're as surprised as anyone, yes.
You know, we didn't necessarily ask for this. It just sort of fell in our lap.
There's
It
really no one
fell
else
in our
left.
city, actually.
Yeah, it's true. It kind of, our keep came crashing down around us, and then we were committed.
Very well. Then what do you want from J'mon Sa Ord?
Perhaps if it comes to it, a little bit of help possibly collecting the vestige that we are looking for in this city, that we are currently, hopefully, collecting and being upon our way with causing as little noise in the city as humanly possible. We are aware that is complicated for people like us. And perhaps an ally in the coming battles to come. It may, I would imagine, please you to perhaps meet these dragons on foreign shores as opposed to in your city walls.
It's only a matter of time. If we can't defeat them in Amon, he will spread his territory.
If it is the dragon that you remember, he will come here. And if it isn't the dragon you remember, the fact that he took that name means that he will come here.
This city is well protected. I am not worried about this dragon or dragons you speak.
I imagine...
Protector here, and we are warded against such threats.
But
However,
you'd like to awaken trade with Amon again, yes?
This does interest me, as there is quite a stake in the roads we've built with Taldore.
Is there anything you can share with us from your encounter back then? It would help.
The creature once known as Thordak had begun to grow tired of his meager dominion there in the Scaldwind Sands. Began to reach out with his many feral kobold armies and various serpentine followers. Decided that the very jewel of our city was perhaps a good throne to sit upon. And, much to its foolish intent, attacked not knowing what it was after. We struck down its armies, and for 2 weeks there was battle between the skies of here and the northern mountains. Before we took a fell strike against the beast, it escaped to the north and attempted to flee beyond the ocean's waters, but we caught up to it, struck it down, and watched it fall into the fathoms. If this is the same beast you say, then it is uncanny it could survive such an encounter, and would say it is even more dangerous having learned from these past struggles.
Do you think you simply wore it down, or was there some angle you used?
I have my ways. We have our ways. Well, you wish my aid?
We do.
Yes.
You go running into the furnace, and you wish me to be at your side.
Well, we don't run into the furnace willingly.
Or hastily.
The furnace is the only exit. We wish to just borrow an asbestos coat.
There's a brief pause as J'mon looks past and seems to peer through each of you, scanning back and forth with those strange, smoldering pupils.
Uh-oh.
You look able-bodied and strong of will. However, I have watched many of your kind with these same traits waltz into oblivion before. I will not risk myself or my city by backing a fool's whim. Show me what you are capable of, fellows of Vox Machina.
Uh-oh.
Show the soul of the Desert Jewel what you are capable of. And J'mon Sa Ord begins to step back.
Oh, Jesus.
What is that?
What strange power is this that you wield?
This is...
I feel
He's
like
using a
somebody's
hydraulic
opening
pump. He can actually fly.
So Ord is awesome.
This is an Imagineer.
He's omnipotent.
Pay no attention.
Suddenly a row of those
Animatronic!
car wash
I was like, that was the best sound cue ever.
You hear the cracking and rumbling of something in the distance. As J'mon Sa Ord steps back and fades from view.
Come on.
You hear a latching of stone behind you as it seems the Grand Maven has stepped back into the platform you arrived in and closed it behind you.
Oh, good.
Another loud crack hits the air around you. And you watch as over past the other side of the room, where the balcony stands, a looming shadow plummets out from seemingly the sky itself and lands, smashing onto the marble floor of the exterior. Its silhouette humanoid but swollen across the sunlight that's pushing past from beyond.
Sam is here. Somebody go get Sam.
Blue dust and pebbles tumble across the archway from the balcony to your side, coming to rest. The shape squeezes through the balcony arch into the room. What you see is a thick-limbed, silhouette marching into the throne chamber, a 15-foot-tall armored structure of intricate, decorated cobalt plates and iron bulk, dragging a massive cleaver-like blade with one arm and a clenched boulder-like fist in the other. 2 burning white flames flare as eyes within its solid helmet. I need you all to roll in.
You just got back in town!
Fetch
Wait
the
into
gnome.
shower
Oh
for
no!
a hot
The gnome is just in time.
and a map.
Why don't we have Fassbender with us?
Oh yeah, where's Fassbender?
Fassbender's busy being a good guy.
Fassbender's with Wilhelm.
Sam, we're all gonna die!
If you can give me the...
We just rolled initiative.
So I have some questions for the leader. Oh, what?
Some shit went down. He asked us
know.
Oh.
You were listening
with
and
him.
you're...
I'm with
okay.
Okay.
Brought you some stickers from Burning Man.
Thank you.
I got you.
Oh dear.
Apparently the character minis were not brought to the table. With you in just a moment when those arise.
What?
Gotta shake off that Burning Man.
What? Oh wow, that is
he's like a big iron
that is
samurai.
everything I've ever hoped for.
Over here while we fight a thing.
Percy wishes.
Oh my god, he's huge.
I am definitely having a little bit of like Tony Stark porn moment like that right now. I want to wear it
All
like
right,
a suit.
so initiative orders. So 25 to 20.
It's a grog buster.
Anybody? 25 to 20?
Wait,
Wait, let me
Roll,
see.
Sam, roll.
Oh, I think he got something good.
No.
No.
What's your roll? What's your roll, Grog?
17.
So 25 to 20, no one. 20 to 15.
18.
17.
19.
Oh, I was wrong. 14. I added wrong.
You can put me in our spot.
19.
19.
17.
What'd you get, Percy?
18.
18, right, so. Alright, so Vax, Percy, Grog.
That thing is huge.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, can we move all of
15 to 10.
this? Taking up so much
12.
like real estate on this
14.
I have 40 dice.
table. 14 as well. There. All right. Here we. Oh, and then a fucking 20 again as soon as I fucking.
Sound of you slowly dying.
What are those? What are those clear blocks? Are those glass?
Those are the windows.
The windows.
Are those glass?
That's like the D&D version of those awful glass bricks from the 80s.
Those are like
Oh yeah,
privacy.
He's
I
a
like
big
those.
metal.
Alright,
He's a big
so
metal
he was
Fassbender.
12?
And armored.
yeah, 12.
Okay.
All
So he's
and
big,
what'd you
big
get again?
metal
14.
dude.
Big metal
And
armor.
he's our
Big metal
he's a
armor.
test. We're not to kill anyone else in the room.
Right.
I don't think he's real. I
He said
think
he was
we
in
just have to
cold
kill him.
blood.
That boy.
I also wouldn't
Alrighty,
necessarily
so,
trust that those clear things
As the
aren't
entity
past the
bursts
distance.
its way into the room, its flaming eyes flare. Vax, you have the beginning of this encounter. What do you want to
Get him,
I'm
Vex.
gonna click the boots together, and I'm going to slide over this way between those two windows I'm closest to.
do? Between there?
Yeah. And I'm going to all the way to the wall.
All the way to the wall?
Yeah.
Right there?
To the
Yeah.
windows.
And I'm going to dagger him.
All right.
Okay. First one is 24.
Hits.
Second one is I'm gonna re-roll that with luck. Second one it falls is 16.
All right. Is this your last luck of the day? Because you haven't rested yet?
It's 2. That's my second.
your
I've
second
been
one.
checking them off. And the third one is 24 as well.
All right. So what was it 24?
It was 24, 15 or 16, and 24 again.
So the second one misses first. The first and last hit.
First and last. Okay, so give me the pyramid, and I go and get
I go and get.
3. This is 9 plus. I have advantage, so I get sneak attacks. So that's 9 plus 9, 14, 19, 20, and 6, 30, 36 for the first, and the second is
That 36.
36, and the second gets 10.
All right. 46 points of damage first. Round of attacks from Vax. Well done. The blades hit and streak off, and you can see portions of the iron plates between the cobalt armor itself seem to have been carved grooves into them, and it's actually made an impact on the outside of the creature. That end your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right, Percy, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to first of all cast Hex on this creature.
Alrighty.
Atta boy.
Yeah. Thanks for a reminder. 'Cause
Get it.
now I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark.
I'm going to cast my hex, and then I'm going to start. I'm going to start gentle. I'm going to take 3 shots with the retort pistol, including the first one is going to be an attempt at a headshot.
Okay.
So that's a burn of grit. Boom. Come on, I know it's been 2 weeks. Don't be angry. Don't be a cat. Be a dog. Just be happy to see me. And it's happy to see me. That's 31.
31 hits.
That's my cats were not happy. That's terrible. Hold on. Sorry. That's 12 points of piercing damage. I'm sorry. That's 7 points of piercing damage, 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And he has disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay. Disadvantage strength check.
And he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 22.
I don't like him.
As a note, the first shot, it hits the head, just bounces off, seemingly no effect. There's a little bit of a necrotic seep into the armor that seems to have affected it to a small extent, but the bullets seem to have almost no effect on it.
Really?
But
What kind of bullet was
Liam's
it?
did?
No, yeah, Liam's not doing piercing damage.
Yes, he does. He
Yeah.
does piercing damage.
Yeah.
But it seemed to get through less than.
Magic.
But
Okay.
Oh,
wait, are your
no.
bullets
Okay,
not
okay, okay.
magic?
Oh,
My bullets
no.
are not magic. My bullets are bullets.
Okay.
Maybe it's just because they're projectiles?
Oh no.
Okay, good to know.
Okay,
That could
okay,
go really
okay.
poorly.
Is he made of metal or is he a big dude in a metal suit?
We don't know.
You don't know.
Okay.
How much of it is there? Okay, so that's good to know. I'm gonna take another shot at the helmet for a headshot.
Okay.
Spread out.
Where I don't even see where we are.
Wherever they're in front of the throne.
Okay.
27.
What's happening?
27 hits.
Oh, pandemonium.
Better. 16 points of piercing damage, 3 points of necrotic,
Okay.
and another Constitution saving throw.
Shoot saving throw.
Reaching for this
That
thing.
is 18.
That he is now has disadvantage on attacks until the end of his next turn.
Okay. This one does hit the head, and it seems to knock it off to the side, and one of the flames kind of sputters for a second, but leaves no impact or damage against the helmet.
You are kidding. So is it fair to say that 16 points of damage didn't happen?
I'm at the moment. I'm blowing bullets not for damage. I'm blowing bullets for effect at the moment.
Science.
Oh, good.
So this
For
is
science.
this is all effect based. I'm not trying to damage him right now.
Bill Nye the Bullet Guy.
Science.
Blinded me with science. I have one more shot, so I guess I'm gonna take it.
You have next roll.
She hit me with technology.
Okay.
And just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna take a sharpshooter shot.
Okay.
Clever boy.
Fuck me. 19, 27,
27 hits.
and that's 21 points of piercing damage, 4 points of necrotic.
Okay. Once again, it ricochets off with a flash of sparks and energy. You can see the necrotic seems to have left this kind of slight burn against the plate, but the bullet has left no groove in the armor.
All right. That's cool. I'm putting the gun down, and I'm going to back up to the. I'm going to pull to my left,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and get against the wall, not the glass.
Yeah.
There.
Alrighty. Yeah. And your turn?
End of my turn.
Grog, you're up.
It's time to wake it up, boys and girls. So I would like to rage.
No, I know you're so
Yes.
excited.
Am I in front of the throne? That's me, right?
Yes, you're right
that
there,
big
yeah.
proud fuck over there. Could I run as far as my little feet can carry me over in front of Percy and more towards along the wall?
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Excuse me.
40, 45, 50 is where you can get right
Yeah, that's cool. I'm cool with that. I'm not in front of that window, right? More in front
No,
of the wall.
you're like, it's just to the right of you.
Okay, sweet. May I attach the chain of returning to my blood axe and throw it at said giant bastard?
Hey, what is the range on it?
120 feet on the chain of return.
Chain of returning?
Yes. No, is that right?
No, that's not
Like
right.
60 feet, I think. Or was
That
it
was
30
It's
feet?
a pretty short distance to throw.
Shit, is it?
Go double check.
I don't have it.
It's like 1,000 feet.
It's been a couple weeks.
We're a little rusty.
How tall would you say this guy is?
This guy?
Yeah.
15 feet.
He's 15 feet tall, Grog. 15 feet
Uh-huh.
tall.
I hear it. Chain of attorney.
Well, I'm just gonna say you also do a cold lightning spell.
It doesn't say! It must be attached. Melee weapon. Thrown. Bonus action. Athletic strength check required to pull the thing out. No distance.
Okay.
It's even laminated.
It's a 30-foot distance, just like most throwing weapons would be.
Damn it. You know what? Since I'm raging, I take out the javelin of lightning and I'll throw that.
Alrighty.
That'll work. And I'll make it a reckless attack.
Blech.
That's good, because that's a 2. That's a 4.
Oh my god, is this the dice that was fucking you last week?
Yeah, but I got a lot to play. No, it's not. Don't start with your juju. It's 18.
18. As you throw the javelin, it hits the shoulder pole and scrapes off, firing out of the balcony and over the edge.
No!
Well,
Osseo lightning javelin.
He just put it. He just threw
He
that
just
one out
lost
the
a
window.
lightning javelin out the window.
Jesus.
That's
We'll go get it later. We'll go get it later.
That's what you get for playing with it in the house.
that ends my turn.
6 seconds later.
We should
Sorry,
seriously
Steve.
Alrighty. It is now the Cobalt Golem's turn.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Cobalt gold.
I like how we're just clustered right there.
Look, here he
That's
comes
really
right
fun.
at me.
It's really fun how we're just clustered. And he's gonna kill us all.
30.
Yay.
Right there. It's dragging the cleaver behind it, scraping across the grounds of this palace room. Just as it moves, as it comes sauntering up, its large leg movements, taking these large strides against the floor, leaving this small crack under each footfall. It turns around. The blade isn't being ready to fight. Instead, its flames kind of curl up and darken, and you watch as its neck kind of opens up to this dark space underneath, and then this fume of purplish blue mist seems to just spill out in front of it.
No!
Oh no, he's reaching for something.
Oh no!
Yes.
Area of effect.
As he attacks, can I use cutting words to reduce the attack?
Yeah, Scanlan, do that.
You are more than welcome to try it.
I have a feeling this is like a missed attack. It's not
Oh, we'll try.
Okay, so you use your cutting words.
Yeah, I just say to him, Oi! Your face is so ugly, I'm considering casting blindness on myself so I don't have to look at it.
Okay.
It's cold as ice.
It's. You go ahead and roll the dice.
What is it, 10 or an
10. D10. So whatever your bardic inspiration.
8? 6. Doesn't.
Has no effect on it,
Great.
unfortunately.
Are you sure?
All right, I need Vex,
Yeah.
Keyleth, and Scanlan to all make Constitution saving throws.
Oh no!
Always a constitution.
I hate Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
No, it's not terrible.
Okay.
I got a natural 20.
What?
Yeah, you did. Look at
Nice.
that. Damn. All right.
17 total.
17.
19 total.
Okay. Let me go ahead and this is a lot of dice I gotta roll here. So let me go ahead and use
No!
Oh my god.
Be like
How many is a lot?
22.
I'm glad I moved.
Same.
I didn't.
we have it has a
spread
good
out.
there.
Yeah, we could have.
So, Sam, as the poisonous fume fills the space, you can feel it burning the outside of your skin and filling your lungs. You guys start coughing as the horrible burning sensation in your interior begins to fill your entire experience right now. Scanlan, you manage to pull aside and close your nose just in time, but it still burns your exterior. You take 26 points of poison damage, Scanlan. That is 55 points of poison damage to both Vex and Keyleth.
On a 19? I didn't save?
20
How
DC.
much? 55?
Missed about
Did
one.
you say 55?
Yes.
Don't kill
That
this
just
thing. We
dropped
gotta
me by
recruit it.
half of my hip.
Yeah, mine, basically me too. More than half.
More than half, yeah.
All right. That's gonna end its turn. Vex, you're up.
Cool
Great,
story.
cool,
At least you
tight.
fell in love before you died.
Cool story, bro. Is he within 5 feet? Can I get away from him?
Fuck you,
You will take an attack of opportunity to do so.
It's true.
Bubble.
I'm just gonna hope that he doesn't hit me, and I'm gonna try to run away from
Okay.
him and back up.
All right. So as
Yes,
you're backing away,
Oh, okay. Does he?
Yeah, he has disadvantage on swinging at you.
He does, yes.
Okay.
So as you start rushing away, the one kind of lax arm holding the cleaver goes whoosh and comes down overhead like a giant, thick, 3.5 foot wide blade of solid iron.
Okay.
With disadvantage, that's cocked. All right, that is 25 to hit.
Whoa!
Disadvantage.
This is a powerful fighter.
He hits me. Watch me die right now.
He's right. We're not ready. We're not ready. We're stupid assholes.
Right.
Oh God.
We'll go do drugs in your lounges for the rest of our lives.
Vox
If
Machina
he kills
store.
me right now, I'm gonna be so
You
pissed.
take 29 points of bludgeoning damage. Or not bludgeoning, sorry, slashing damage as the blade strikes down, slicing right across your front torso, nearly throwing you to the ground, and you can already feel like the blood pull in your mouth and kind of begin to drip down the side of your chin.
God.
But you do manage to pull away from him.
Okay.
Where do you want to move?
Oh my dear lord. I'm gonna run around to the behind the throne.
Okay.
But I'm gonna shoot him as I'm doing it. I'm just gonna shoot him from there,
30?
and then I'm gonna
Alright.
keep going. But I'm gonna shoot him with, hopefully the lightning actually does something, because I'm gonna shoot him with a lightning arrow.
See what that does. So
And-
help with my decision.
I'm doing it at a 4th level.
All right.
So, I just roll.
For the lightning.
Attack as normal.
Yes.
Okay. No. Shit. What is that? 22.
22 hits. Go
Okay.
ahead and roll damage on that.
Okay.
So it's normally 4d8, but you did it at a higher level, so
5d8?
it's 5d8 points of lightning damage.
Wait, what? Why was it higher? Did you do it at a higher level?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
I hate this thing already.
19.
19 points of lightning damage. Alrighty. The lightning streaks into it as the arrow hits, and the lightning kind of begins arcing through its armor. It bursts outward. Keyleth, I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit! Keyleth, I'm so sorry!
Why?
Because she's within
Because
range.
it's all.
She's within 10
Jesus, I'm
feet of the
sorry.
creature.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm good.
that 'cause it
What?
moved?
What? A dexterity save?
Yes.
No, it's a fucking lightning arrow. I just never use it.
11.
11. So you take 9 points of lightning, or sorry, no, 2d8. So you roll 2d8 damage.
Does my spell resistance armor help with this? I've
Just
got
8.
advantage.
Just 8 little old points.
So 8 points of lightning damage.
Does my advantage from spell resistance on my armor help with this?
It is technically a spell, so
Yeah?
go ahead
So
and
can I roll again?
go ahead and roll again.
Oh, that's better.
That's better.
That's better. 21.
So yes, you actually take half the damage. You take 4 points of lightning damage.
Yay!
That's nothing. Gotta let
feels
you go.
good.
Now you feel alive,
Yeah,
right?
I'm awake.
And I'm gonna keep running and go behind that throne.
That's as far as you can get at 30 feet.
I'm gonna stay right there.
So you want to run past this way, which would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get over there.
Okay, sure.
If you were to,
Yes.
knowing you and your movement situation, you would have probably taken the more direct route because you're going to get hit regardless.
Exactly.
So lightning radiated off of him.
Scanlan.
Hurt our friends.
So it did not hurt him at all.
No, it could have hurt him.
Oh, the lightning hurt him.
Looked like it
It
hurt
arced
Lightning
through
hurt
him
him,
and it seemed to
lightning.
react to the impact.
He's metal. He's made of metal.
Okay, before I go, just because I wasn't in the room, did J'mon Sa Ord say this is a test?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
He said, "Show me what you can do."
Okay.
Show me what you've
Show me what you
got.
got.
Okay, then I'm out of range, so he can't swipe me as I walk away, right? Or am I?
As far as you know.
Oh, great. Well, then I'll
It's a
stay.
long blade.
I'll stay put.
You saw the blade slam down towards Vex, and it slammed like a few inches away from you, so you're like right on that maybe, maybe not edge. You have to
Maybe
kind
let's not risk that. So I'll just hand cone up Otaluke's resilient sphere to trap the beast.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
go Scanlan.
Luke, let me pull this up real fast.
Please, let this
Not gonna do
work,
much for
please.
long, but it'll
No,
just
it's a
give
good
us-
plan. It's a good plan.
It's enough to like
There's
heal
a
up
plan.
and get ready.
Creature of object size large or smaller. This is technically a huge
He's
creature.
huge. I thought you said he's 15 feet.
15 feet tall. He himself is about 15 or so.
Your ball's just not big enough.
A medium creature is about 6 to 7 feet average. A large creature is about like 10 to 12. This guy's like
perfectly huge balls.
Huge. You have big balls, but not huge.
Right.
You have
They're
big
they're
balls.
larger or smaller.
They're large. They're not.
Okay.
They're,
little
they're not
cube.
yet bent.
Okay.
So as soon as you see you're starting to start casting the spell, you look at it and sizing it up. You're like, ooh, this isn't going to fit in one of my spheres.
Okay, so I did that, and because I saw lightning work, I'm gonna have to move. Can I hit him now without hitting Keyleth, or do I have to move for that?
It's okay.
You can, because he's wide enough. You can just go that way. And
Protect the druid.
I'll just lightning bolt then. Level 3 lightning bolt.
Alrighty.
I can take
With advantage on its save, that is a 16 dexterity saving throw.
A saving throw?
Yeah, against your lightning bolt to see if it manages to
Do
dodge
I
out of the
get-
way.
Does my cutting words affect that at all?
No, cutting words is to reduce the attack of another creature.
No, but because I'm armed with Myth Carver, when I use it, then my target gets disadvantage on his next saving throw.
Correct. I mean, its saving throw is still 16. Your DC is way higher.
Oh,
It
okay.
failed.
Okay,
Like-
so we're good.
Like, this is a big creature. It's not very dexterous. Like,
Okay,
you can't dodge quickly. It kind of like
All right, so
it's like a small moving tank.
so 86 then.
Correct.
$24.
24 points lightning damage. The bolt of energy arcs out from your finger. Just passing Keyleth, you kind of shake just from the nearby impact. Your body's still a little numb from the previous electrical hit. It blasts the front just as the arc from Vex's attack begins to wear off. This time the energy coursing through its entire body. You can see as it tries to lift the blade up for another attack, it kind of like almost drops the blade from the impact, but it stays firm and kind of shrugs it off. But you can see the kind of darkened period across its body where the electrical bolts are beginning to take an effect across its physical form.
Okay, I'll use that opportunity to just sort of back away and hope it doesn't get me.
Back away, and you're just out of range for it to try and make a strike at you. So
Okay.
Is it still?
you can keep moving if you want.
Yeah, I'll go all the way to the wall,
Over the wall.
but not the
Yes,
grass.
still has disadvantage till the end of this turn.
And then I will inspire. God, who's coming up next? I'll inspire Grog. He hasn't happened yet, right?
Yeah, Grog's coming up soon.
With a hastily written limerick. Okay, ready?
Never.
Kevdak had these terrible knuckles. They beat up on Grog while he chuckled. But while Kevin laughed, Grog sliced him in half and said, "These are mine now, fuckles."
Those are all words that you can kind of understand, so you take your inspiration die.
Amazing.
I like that his name was Kevin halfway through the limerick.
Fuckles. D10 or 12?
Today's word.
D10.
He did.
So that's the end of your turn?
That's all I can do.
All right, Keyleth, you're up.
Okay. Seeing that the lightning is doing some damage, I'm going to cast Call Lightning at 4th level.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna take a step back first, actually.
We'll get a swipe at you.
But he's got disadvantage, right? I've got a 5.
Yeah, this is true, but his disadvantage, he still got me at 25 before.
You're 10 feet away, though.
Just 5 feet. I just want to shift back 5 feet.
Okay.
I can do that without getting a swipe, right?
He's already used his reaction to strike it.
Oh, sweet, and keep going.
Oh, sick. I'll back it up a little bit more. There we go. That's good. No, that stays fine. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Call Lightning.
All right.
4th level.
The very top level, and this chamber comes to this large kind of dome-like precipice at about 60 feet up. Upwards, you see what is kind of a skylight-ish series of glass begins to fill with dark clouds swirling. As Keyleth's concentrating her eyes kind of fog over white. What are you gonna do?
Right on his head.
As she focuses, she brings her arm down, and one singular bolt coalesces and strikes down right to his head. What's the DC on the spell?
19.
All right.
Foul.
No, he rolled a 19 and failed. He's got a -1 on his dex save. He's a slow guy. So he takes 3d10 lightning damage. Go ahead and roll that.
4d10 because I cast it.
That's right, 4d10. It's 4th level.
Yeah.
Tens? I have the 10s.
Drop Johnny 5, will you? Come on.
He's got
Or,
500.
you know, he's got so many.
3, 6, not great.
Get it?
8, so wait, that, what's 6 plus 8? That's
14.
Plus 5, 19 points of lightning damage.
19 points of lightning damage.
And
It strikes into its head, and you see it kind of has to fall back onto its back leg to kind of right itself.
and with
This growling sounds like creaking of metal and stone against each other, and it kind of resonates through the floor.
with that, I'm going to use my free action to go Earth Elemental form.
Yay!
Action, you mean?
Yes.
All right.
Wait, free action.
My free action. Yeah.
There
They
she.
sound like Mickey. Did that happen?
I'd like to use my bonus action to go Earth Elemental.
As the growling sound of stone and metal seems to vibrate the floor, you step back and hulk out into your elemental form, almost returning a similar earth against stone growl back at it.
There she is.
Yeah.
Top of the round, Vax, you're up.
Good.
Would you allow me to use my bonus action to go stealth and quietly run over using my hasted speed to get by my sister behind that stone thingy in the middle of the room?
You could certainly try.
Yes, I'd like to try.
4, 5, 6, 1. Get behind there. Go ahead and roll stealth check.
Okay. I'll use my last leg of the day, though. Fine. 29.
Okay.
Yes.
As far as you know, it doesn't see.
Okay, I'd like to curve around by my sister and use sharpshooter to throw 2 daggers as hard as I can at him, and hopefully sneak attack.
What? Why are you gonna?
That's what I want to do.
No, he's gonna aim at me.
First one is 26, 25, and the second one misses. It's a natural one.
Okay.
With sharpshooter. Oh no, 26.
Right.
21.
All right. Which? And these are with which blades?
This is with Dagger of Venom and Flame Tongue. So the flame missed, dagger hit.
Right. Okay. So
Excuse me, Venom hit.
you throw the roll damage for the dagger venom.
Is it a sneak attack?
He does not seem to see. So yes, you are rolling damage.
All right. So it's plus 10 because I use sharpshooter. So 1 is 7 plus. Hold please. Is plus 10 is 17.
Hold please.
17, 20, 23, 27, 32, 37.
37 damage.
40.
40. Nice. 40 points of piercing damage as this one dagger hits one of its front chest plates and causes it to actually dislodge and kind of hang to the side. And it's kind of hanging by some sort of interior bolted circumstance. You can see a bunch of iron mechanisms that are holding it together. Some almost clockwork, some appear to be arcane in nature and are just being held aloft by some sparking whitish blue energy.
Do I have 5 feet of movement left?
You actually right now have about 15 feet of
I'm
movement.
gonna slink right behind
Yeah,
the thing so I'm
good-
out of range.
Good job, thanks. So like hit him, and then he looks over, and I'm standing there.
Yeah.
Best. That was the best move ever.
I didn't hear any of that.
I'm right behind you. You did hear it.
As a,
Fuck.
as a sibling in
That
real
was
life,
longer
I'm
than
so
6
proud of you.
seconds.
I know.
I'm so proud of
Vax's
you.
turn. Percy, you're up.
Okay, I can see the damage that this thing has
18
taken.
points. Hell, I'm going to die.
I got you.
Would it be possible to target the wound and try and shoot into? I'd be happy to burn a grit to do it to target the mechanisms and not the armor. Try and get a chunk of metal in there.
Sure.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a couple steps to the right and just try and like shove my elbow onto that glass to see what it feels like.
Okay. So you step by and ping, it's a pretty thick pane, about maybe an inch or so thick. It has very, very faint, it looks like almost glass cut carvings and designs into it. Some of it mainly like geometric vines that curl on themselves. It's a really, really pretty display for the brief moment that you glance at the corner of your eye at it.
I just wanted to see how strong it felt.
It's pretty strong.
Okay, like high-rise glass.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the rest of my movement the opposite direction. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be in front of a window.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull out bag news, and I'm going to take a targeted shot at these mechanisms with the big gun.
Okay.
And I obviously can't do a trick shot because I'm shooting at a thing. obviously. Yeah, so that would not work.
Obviously.
I'm going to spend a Deadeye shot for it.
Well, when I was in
I'm going
boarding
to do a
school,
sharpshooter.
Okay.
And I'm burning grit. Here we go. Didn't need that crit, but fuck it. Nope.
Jesus, Percy!
18 on both. So 28, 18,
I want to
25
be
to hit.
you.
25 hits.
Borrow the die. 25 hits, and that's, oh boy, this is fun. That's I'm aware of D12s. Okay. And a D6. That's pretty princess. 21, 31, 37 points of piercing damage.
The fuck?
And 5 points of necrotic.
Okay.
You, sir, have the temperament of a Yaley.
As you fire bad news, you can see the smoke and dark mist that fires at the front of its barrel from the hex. The large heavy bullet goes into the opening in the chest that was given by Gog, and you hear it bouncing around inside, seemingly not really doing any damage to the interior
come
of the creature.
on.
Still well aimed.
Magical like this?
Yeah. I reload.
And shoot yourself in the face.
Fuck it, I am Aquaman in this fight. I'm well aware.
That sword out, man.
Burn another grit.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, I know I am, but like I'm just
Use
trying to like,
diplomacy.
be helpful in the
So
moment.
you fire, reload, and for your
This is my third and final shot. I'm going to once again take one more. I'm gonna take an arm shot. I'm gonna try and get just to drop its toy.
Alrighty.
Finally, yay, that's better. 19, 30. I'm sorry, 13. I can't count. 22.
That hits. So the bullet ricochets off the hand, doing no damage to it. But what's the DC on?
No damage.
No damage. It's unaffected to that.
Normal damage.
No damage.
My bullets do no damage.
Your bullets do
but
no
you still get
damage.
necrotic.
Yes, it does.
Yay.
1 point of necrotic damage.
What's the DC on
Well
the?
met.
DC is 19.
It's a 19. Okay,
Yep.
that brings it to
It's a strength saving throw.
strength. Okay, that is a 17.
He drops it. I yell out, "Somebody get that thing away from him!" And
As the bullet slams into its hand, its fingers, against its own will, are pried open from the blast. A little bit of poof of smoke off to the side. The giant blade, which is about, I'd say, 7.5 feet long, clatters to the ground.
Ow.
That thing probably weighs quite a bit.
quite a bit. I put my gun away and I'm done.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. Grog, you're up.
Can I run using a mixture of horizontal and diagonal movements to run straight at Iron Giant?
Yep. 2, 3, 4, 6. And you have 2 more squares of movement you can do if you want.
Yeah, I want to get right up on him.
All right, you're right
Can
there.
I put myself on the opposite side of him from the window?
Right there.
Yeah.
And I would like to, since I have 2 attacks, I would like to try to shove him.
Yes.
Wait,
This is what I was going for, yeah. Yeah.
There's a 20 on the die.
There is.
He's only 1 size larger than me, so.
He's 2 sizes larger.
Is he 2 sizes larger?
There's only 2 sides. That's still
Okay.
Don't think about it.
In
Don't.
an effort to show off our vestiges of divergence,
Yes,
I'd like to retcon this and smash my knuckles together and use the enlarge to grow to incredible size.
You see me, angel guy.
Oh, man.
to ridiculous size.
There are,
As you
like, so
rush
many
forward
Freudian
towards it,
slips in this.
slam your gauntlets together. As you get towards it, you begin to swelling in size. Your strides getting longer and longer. By the time you approach it, you are right there. You are a 1 size category larger.
Mighty
than
Joe Young, bitch.
Yeah! Push him out the window, Grog!
Alrighty, so you are attempting to make a shove attack. Okay, push it away from you.
Yeah, a strength check against either his strength or dexterity. It's the
He also
target's
has
choice.
a disadvantage on strength checks.
So he's gonna choose dexterity.
Yeah.
He gets either one.
Nope. His dexterity is fucking awful.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you go ahead and make a athletics check.
Yes, which I get advantage.
What is he?
23.
23 with disadvantage. With disadvantage, it's 19.
Yes! How far can you throw him?
Finally, Hex is
Push him!
Only 5 feet, or knock him prone.
Knock him prone!
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd like to knock him.
I'm not there.
I'd like to knock him prone.
Okay.
Live your dreams.
Bang!
So you rush forward and, kind of leaving the axe to the side, you get low as it attempts to grab out and punch towards your head. Reach down and grab it from behind the ankle, and then lift up, throwing its leg up over, and it goes tumbling backwards, crashing onto its back on the ground. Its limbs like loosely flailing, trying to find some sort of purchase on the floor.
Amazing.
You still have another attack if you want.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
And because he's prone, does that give me... No, I don't know. Reckless! I hit it with the axe!
Go for it.
8 again. Fuck you!
You got
That's...
inspiration.
Oh!
But I don't need it.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's, what did I say? Thank you, 22.
8 again.
22 hits.
22. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
My brain don't work so good.
Yeah.
6 plus 19 plus 1 point of necrotic damage for 20 total.
20 points of damage as you bring the axe down to both hands, whack right into the center of its chest, armored cavity. You can see the axe fits about halfway, almost to the center of the handle itself, into the chest, and you have to kind of work it back and forth to wedge it out of its
Give it back.
metal hide. The axe is back in your grasp, and you can see the giant gash mark where it was left.
So it felt that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel Grog.
Bullets.
It's armored. It's got heavy. It's got a
So,
heavy armor.
Grog, end your
No
turn.
fleshy
That
bits.
ends my
Pierceable armor.
All right.
You know Grog always leaves his mark, player. Come on.
Now the golem's turn. Oh, look at that! It rolled a 6, so it recharges its poison breath.
Don't say that so willy-nilly.
Yay!
So, it stands up in its space using half its movement.
Confidently saying this.
It can't pick up its.
Oh,
weapon,
no.
Can it?
It's then going to pull back. The helmet kind of opens up from underneath, and you can see that giant black vacuous kind of space in the center of its throat. It lets another torrent of it forward.
Yeah.
That's going to.
Oh, just out of reach. Tell me I'm just out of reach.
Nope, you're in reach.
Fucking shitballs.
I need Keyleth, Grog, and Vex to make
doesn't-
Constitution saving throws.
It doesn't matter,
I
even
am,
with
immune
a save.
to
I'm gonna
poison.
die.
I'm immune to poison
You're immune to poison?
because I'm a big earth
I
elemental.
have resistance to poison.
All right. So what's your Constitution saving throw, Grog?
It is an 18.
18. All right. That fails, unfortunately, but you still take half damage.
Because of the belt of Dwarven kind.
Indeed. So at the full roll there, that brings us at... All right. So, Grog, you take 25 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Keyleth, you take none because of your earth elemental form.
That's right. Yes.
You take 50 points of poison damage.
Awesome. I'm unconscious.
Son of a
Say 50?
bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy
You have to wait 5 minutes between nitrous.
Yeah. I'm straight up on the ground. I feel like. He wants me to die. He just makes me unconscious in every fight now.
I told you to give him that 20 bucks.
No,
you know.
Matt.
Who's Matt?
You were there!
Nope, Matt wants me to die. I can feel it.
To be fair, we have this
know
really
it.
great idea of what to do with Trinket once you're.
Okay, let's not.
Okay,
Let's not. Okay,
how about
let's
not so much?
To be
with
fair,
that?
you've spent 90% of the game flying way away from everything you've ever fought,
I
so maybe it's
know.
about time I caught up to you a little. All right, so that ends the golem's turn. Vex, I need you to go ahead and make a death saving throw.
Jesus fucking fuck.
Roll one of the good
one.
ones.
Just one.
Which one will it be of the 90?
Which child will disappoint you today?
Oh no, I failed it!
So mark off one failed death saving throw.
Oh shit balls. Oh
Roll
All right.
better.
Ends your turn. Scanlan, you're up.
I will heal Vexalia.
With
no. Scanlan.
Am I 30 feet away or closer?
you are further away from her. You are currently off to that side. You are 40 feet from her.
Well, then I will walk
those little legs.
11 feet closer.
Okay, one. There you go.
and I will use.
I have to get there.
What is it? Healing word to heal her. I'll sing to her, up, up and away on your beautiful broom.
What level?
I mean, it's a bonus action, so I can't go very high with the level, can I?
You can go as high as you want in the bonus action. You just, whatever spell you cast as your main action can't be higher than level 2.
As my main action can't be level. What? Hooda?
One of the spells has to be level 2. The other one can be any level it wants to. That's how it works.
Got it. Well, then I'll do this one at level 2, and then I can do anything for my main action?
Correct.
Okay, level 2.
All right, so that's 2d4 plus 6.
Do I roll? I roll.
You do.
1, 2,
8.
That's it. 7.
So you heal 7 hit points, Vex.
Plus 6?
Oh, 7.
You're good.
Yay!
Did you roll 7?
8.
No, I rolled 2.
So it's 8.
Okay, so 8. 8.
Yay!
So,
5. Whatever.
well, plus 6 now, because your charisma went up by 1, buddy.
Oh, that's right. I gotta mark that down. Buddy.
Yes, you should. The soothing words of Skinland Shortheart pull you from unconsciousness as your eyes begin to focus downward. You're looking out past the balcony and you can see bits of dust being scattered across the ground, and you hear the heavy footfalls of your friends and the golem behind you as suddenly you're like, oh shit!
And I cough out blood.
All right. Scanlan, you still have 15 more feet of
Thanks,
movement.
Scanlan.
Or
No
10 more feet, technically.
I'm gonna go back to right where it was.
Get close to it, at least. Right there.
And shit balls, fucking shit. I will use Bigman's hand
Good.
to.
Dog, did you add your 1d4 points of damage for your enlarged state on your attack? Roll 1d4. Add that. When you're enlarged, you do an additional 1d4 with any weapon attacks, because the weapon got larger as well.
1.
There you go. So 20.
Thank you. I'll write that down right now.
All right. So what are you doing, Scanlan?
Bigby's hand is going to make a huge fist, fly forward, and smash the window
Behind?
behind him.
Fuck yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're all on the same page. I'm so
All
proud
right.
of us,
Let's
you
go
guys.
ahead and have Bigby's hand make a melee spell attack against the glass.
Melee spell attack. Well, that's cocked. 12 plus what?
Plus your spell attack bonus.
Billion.
Oh, 10. 22.
22. Without an issue, the fist appears behind the golem, fists up, and is about to punch in the back of the head. Then last minute, whirls around and slams into the glass. Go ahead and roll 4d8 points of damage.
D8.
Correct.
I only have 1 D8. 13 plus 8. 21. No, 22. No. What is it?
13 plus 8 is
21.
Come on. You had it right.
Oh god, it burned.
The window shatters,
Fuck yes.
comes clattering down, and suddenly the wind begins to pick up into the room. At this high point, all the silks are now swirling around.
Really
The storm
high
at the top that Keyleth is holding is starting to itself meet the turbulence, and the lightning bolts beginning to course through it even heavier.
Sick.
Right now, it's pretty heavy winds coming through here regardless, and so a lot of you are kind of having to kind of keep...
Any action to just take off my hat and just kind of let my hair flow?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Style?
I'll give you that. like a fantastic like 1991 rock video.
Yeah.
For our lives to be over.
Oh, God.
All right, Keyleth, you're up.
Okay. I
Oh,
want
this one got me killed. I'm
to.
putting those side for a minute.
Grog's kind of like is sort of out of my way. I
Come bring it.
I want to just full on linebacker style go for this guy, and we're going out the fucking window.
Yes.
I'm gonna start driving. I'm gonna tackling him out the window.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and do a shove attack.
Yes.
All
That
right.
is what I'm going to do.
All right.
He still has strength. This
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay.
so much strength disadvantage.
Such hassle. Too much hassle.
The,
Yes, do it, giant earth.
Just shove out window, fighting
Blocks.
too much
You know what?
hassle.
If we can't kill it, we can all just kill ourselves out the window.
Exactly.
What am I
to do.
doing? Just well, I meant Earth Elemental. So is that just
yeah, so you
strength?
add +5 to it.
10.
Oh.
Right?
That definitely works.
18, and with
What
disadvantage.
disadvantage?
That is
Roll
going
one.
to be
Roll a one.
22. So as you rush forward and slam into it, it puts its hand out and takes the blow, and it screeches a couple inches, but it's still too heavy for you to get it forward. How many? Do you have 2 slam attacks? As
Yeah,
part
can
of
I
it?
do it again?
You can do it again if you want.
Yeah, let's try this again.
All right, go ahead and roll d20 at 5.
Come on, big money. Ah! No, just no.
What'd you roll? What's total?
I rolled a 7 total.
Yeah, even natural 1.
Oh! Yes!
7 and then a 1. So as you pull back with your other fist and you slam it square into the center of the one plate that's still visible, you hit it, and using all your might, looking over at Grog, kind of to get a little bit of inspiration, you kind of grin at him with this horrible, earthy smile as you and watch as it scrapes across the floor of the throne and being pushed back. Right there, 5 feet. All right, that ends your turn.
Yeah.
Vax, your turn.
I want to, like a hasted spider monkey, scrabble along the floor really low and flank the thing opposite Keyleth and stab it in any gears I see.
All right.
Yeah.
Boy,
Sorry,
Vax.
I got wings.
Okay, okay.
All right. First attack is 17. Second attack misses. It's a natural 1. Third attack is a natural 1.
Jeez, Louise.
17?
Oh, it's advantage on all the attacks because I'm flanking.
Because you are flanking a disadvantage on the attacks. Yes.
So advantage on all.
Yes.
So the first one
17.
was a 17.
And now you have one more roll
One
for the second.
for the second is a 13, and then the third attack, holy cow, is a 25.
Okay, so the first 2 miss, last one hits.
Last one hits.
Man.
Should be.
The blades are just streaking across it. Which dagger is this?
This would be the last one. It's the dagger of venom,
Okay.
and it is 3 plus 6 is 9 plus. Plus.
Somebody.
I'm missing one, so I'm gonna. Oh, all right, there. What did I say before? 9 plus 6 is 15, 18, 24, 25, 31, 37, 40 again.
Jeez.
40 points of piercing damage.
Moses.
First 2 blades strike and end up making no mark whatsoever on its hide. However, the second one does manage to pull apart and open this slight piece where you see a number of its giant iron central torso pieces are merging, and you see a slight seam there where they've been welded together. You take that moment to pull back your dagger of venom and just slip it as hard as you can right into that groove, and as it does, it sinks right to the hilt, and the creature flexes its back in pain.
I'm gonna guess I have a little bit of movement left, and I don't care if he swings at me. I'm gonna back into the corner between the hole and the window that's still in one piece.
There?
Yeah, all the way to the wall. Yep.
There you go. All right, as you back away, it swings back with its fist. It hasn't been able to pick up its weapon yet, but its fist is still a large, rock-like battering ram. That is a natural 20.
Oh.
Does it have disadvantage, though, from person?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. That only lasts for a round.
All right, I'll use Uncanny Dodge.
All right, so that's oh, that's D8, not D12. Sorry. 13. 8, 5, 8 on a D3D8. So 13, 21 plus 9, 30 points of bludgeoning damage, 60 points of damage.
60 points?
60 points of damage
With
from its
Uncanny
fist.
Dodge?
With Uncanny Dodge reduces it to 30.
Oh my god.
Whack! It just backhands you, and while you're running for the wall, your vision goes white from the impact. You hear that high-pitched whine as your ears can't even deal with the ringing of the impact. You stumble and start finding yourself stumbling towards the broken glass where the wind's coming from, and just catch yourself back into the side of the wall and catch your breath there on the side. That ends your turn. Percy, you're up.
Kind of useless.
Don't say that.
Okay, I'm just gonna do some stupid here. I'm gonna take a few steps to my left so that I have a good clear shot at it towards the window.
To your left here.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Even a bit more.
Alrighty.
Even a bit. Yeah, just like there. That'll do. And I'm just gonna keep blowing through in the hope I get a crit because then I can regain a grit.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna pull out bad news and just start firing to see if I can throw it off its aim.
Are you
even though
grit
I know
farming right now?
I'm grit farming.
You're totally grit farming.
Fucking grit farming.
You're good farming.
Trying to
Okay,
crit.
go for
I
it.
hope I can get a crit.
So with bad news, it's reload, attack.
It's not bad news. I've backed
Oh,
out
retort you're pulling out.
Yeah, pulling out retort just to see if I can. It's kind of off balance, so I'm trying to just find a place where it's just give it some momentum.
Okay, so you have one more shot of reload than a shot.
I have one more shot of reload than the shot.
Cool,
Two shots.
go for it.
What you gonna do with all
No,
that crit?
I mean I hit,
All
but
that
so that's
crit.
just might as well
all
roll.
that
Just roll the
inside
necrotic
that
damage.
crit.
6 points of necrotic damage.
6 points of necrotic damage. Alrighty.
Nice.
And again,
Thank you.
21.
20.
20.
It goes just past.
Not natural 20. Oh yeah, just a 20. It misses.
It misses. The bullet. It goes just past the armor, hitting the side of the wall, and just cracks some of the marble there.
Okay, so I'm just trying to grit farm at this point. That's
Okay. Staying where you are.
It occurs to me that this battle's going to be over soon. So
That's wishful thinking.
no, never mind.
Why would you throw that out there?
I'm gonna hold off.
Great way to hear God laughs to announce your
Yeah, no,
mercy.
point.
Deadwood.
Rog, your turn.
After seeing Vex fall and then Scatter lift her up, and then Vax gets slammed into the wall, and Keyleth showing up in this very attractive form, I would like to reckless attack, and for a bonus action, go into a frenzied rage for a third attack. And use all 3 to try and push him out the window.
Yes.
Alrighty. So you're going into frenzied rage. Go ahead and make 3 athletics checks. First one.
I have advantage.
Get it, son. Get it, son.
That's a 23.
That is an 18. So the first one you slam, pushes it back.
Yes.
It's now teetering on the
Come
edge.
on.
Right there. Now, as part of the shove, this is my
3.
question.
Okay.
I have to see if you get to move into its space afterward, or because right now it's out of your range.
That is a good question. I can move.
So you would have had to move into that point to hit it, because you would have had to move 5 feet, because if
Yeah,
you
please.
push it a little bit away. You shove it back.
Come on, Leonidas.
Double checking this one more time.
This is Ankaro.
I was gonna say,
This is Cake
Do we notice any rocket boosters on its heels?
So yeah, so you have plenty of movement. So you push it back,
fly.
you move in, get within range.
if it does
There,
fly?
go ahead and make another.
That's a rushing bow.
27.
Jesus.
27, that is a 17.
Yes. Come on.
Pushed
come
back,
on. Come
and it's
on.
right up to the edge now. It's like shoulder up against while its blade's still on the ground. Do you move in and go for a final one?
Yes, please.
Come on,
Alright, so you
Grog.
move
Come on,
in.
Grog.
Go ahead and make athletics checks one more time.
Come on. Come on.
Good. 26.
Natural 1. 15 and a natural 1. All right, so how do you want to do this?
Because I love 300, I look at him and I say, "This is Vox Machina!" Kick him in the chest.
As your swollen giant Goliath foot slams into the front, you see the metal plate that's dangling and the one that's still there cave inward. Sparks fly as the inner workings of it all of a sudden are jammed with its own armored plate. Its arms reach out and scrape and break off the sides of the walls. It falls backward and tumbles out of sight. You glance over and look down as you watch it plummet. Just
We're so high up.
yes, so high.
Empire State Building.
Oh my
through the roof of some portion of the Cerulean Palace.
Sorry.
Oh!
There goes the cooking staff.
Well, I think
God, I hope everyone's okay.
Sorry, Steve.
Can I, do I have any movement to move away from the opening of the window, just in case any trickery happens?
Yes.
Exactly. I'm okay.
Can I stand up?
Yes.
I've been watching this whole thing from like the ground going, yeah, Grog.
Covered in blood.
You stand up and look over the side
Badass.
just as Grog kicks it out the window and it disappears out of sight.
High five me, Earth Elemental Keyleth.
Don't leave me hanging, says Bigby's hand.
Actually, it's like a jive handshake. It's like,
Thank you.
Get a little weasel.
I'm gonna
Relatively well.
skitter over to my sister and help her up, saving Private Ryan style.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself there.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Can I go? Hey, Grog.
At third level there.
Chest bump.
Alright.
Just.
All right, both of you guys make athletics checks.
Yes.
Who? What?
Both of you guys make athletics checks.
For chest bumping
Yes.
each?
Yep.
Oh.
23.
19.
You actually end up shoving her earth elemental form back about 5 feet.
Oh, okay, out the window.
Not out the window. You're not close enough.
Just double check.
That's where I was
Checking,
gonna
can
go.
I feel my hex is dissipated?
Your hex has dissipated.
Cool, just checking.
Yeah, how
Are there
high
any
up
shards
are
of
we?
glass on the ground?
Or did they all go outward to
There are a few shards, but a lot of it seems to be broken.
Okay. Can I just have Bigby pick one up and bring it back to him? Just a tiny piece.
Do you have a mending spell of any kind?
No. You're on your own, fuckface.
I'm not fixing it. Good God.
All right, so as you heal up, how many hit points do you heal, Vex?
Oh, I'm at 28 hit points now.
20 hit points. Alrighty.
Oh no.
If
Oh
nothing
no, what are you gonna do now?
All right, so you guys take a moment to yourself to kind of like look around and see if there's no other threat. With the shattered glass window, the wind still kind of whipping through the room, the silks all kind of swirling, entangling around you. The wind slowly dies down, suddenly and unnaturally so. You glance over at the balcony suddenly, and what was once empty, you see a dark figure standing, silhouetted by the outside sunlight. A tall, thin, lithe figure. This appears to be J'mon Sa Ord reappearing, who walks inside, hands together in kind of an expression of amusement. Says, "Impressive indeed. Very well. You will have my alliance and allegiance for the coming storm." The door behind you, where you guys entered up inside, opens and you see the Grand Maven step out with a smile on her face as well. She looks over to the window and goes, "Perhaps I should go check on... I should go check." She backs back in, and you hear the chain rupture as it begins to shift back down. J'mon steps forward. "So, join me by the throne, please." Steps over and sits down once again.
Yeah.
So, the cruel red that you speak of, that we once fought, was crushed by our might and my hatred for its kind. This city has many wards, as I mentioned, and I am its protector. I have my ways, which I utilize only when necessary. Now, what you ask, what you do, is already a deed of justice in and of itself. I require no recompense beyond that. While I cannot leave my city unguarded for long, I must remain until you are prepared to engage the Stordak head-on. But when the time comes, call to me, and I will come to your aid. He kind of raises his finger and kind of does a small snapping motion. You watch as the throne itself kind of lifts up and shifts off of its place. A chest beneath it opens suddenly, and the wind whips up once more throughout the room, and as it does, small, thin, kind of extended rod-like object kind of floats and is tossed in the air by the wind over in the direction of J'mon Sa Ord, who then snatches it, and the wind ceases once more. Presents it toward.
I'll take that, please.
You take it. Looking at it, it's a small brass flute.
Oh.
It looks simple, like penny whistle almost. As you're about to blow on it, the J'mon puts its hand up towards us. It knows the melody to call Devosa, but once.
Oh, but
Devosa.
Is that a name that you go by?
Devosa is the guardian of this city.
J'mon stands back and slowly extends its arms as a sudden burst of wind once again fills the room, swirling around, sending the silks tangling about once more. It's even stronger than what was brought in from this shattered window earlier. Your hair is being tossed, and you're watching as the lithe creature steps back,
the shape bending and swelling behind the silks, kind of passing in front as it backs up towards the opposite side of the chamber on the outside of the balcony. You watch the flashing of color of green and dark gold. A shadow takes the floor as the new form before you holds most of the room, lording over the throne. Wings unfurl as you see before you the form of the city's protector, a massive brass dragon. In the window-fractured sunlight, wings and tail tip becoming a gradient into green at the end. Incredible, frightening, beautiful. The dragon's head curls down, just over where the throne was moved, its head massive by comparison to you, and reminiscent of most of your recent dragon fights, though there is almost a smile and benevolence to its presence. The same black eyes with the smoldering molten pupils still stand there staring back at you.
I share with you my secret. There is now trust between you and I. Do not forsake it.
Never. This is a greater gift than we could have hoped for.
It sits back and sits into a more casual position, its claws still there before it, the head still level with the rest of your party. It slowly drifts back up, now looming down over 30 feet ahead of you. The voice booms out once more.
I will prepare here how I can. Now go. Time is ever fleeting.
When we call your guardian, is that how you'll know that we're calling you as well?
I am the guardian.
I get it. I'm really smart.
Well, I lost a lot of blood.
I also, yeah, just like a big giant gash right here. I'm just gonna hold it together. For now.
Excuse me. Your Eminence. As we are strangers in this foreign land, we were also wondering if you would give us some sort of, or lend us some sort of, like a calling card, something that proves that we are friends of the state. It might serve us well as we are automatically suspicious as we walk around your great city.
I wave my giant hand, but I've enlarged.
Yes.
Or no. Either way, we're good.
I get the feeling that perhaps even such a thing would make us even more of a target, perhaps.
The dragon leans forward, the head coming down straight to you. Its maw right across from your sides. One of its front teeth is about up to your waist by comparison.
You are sly, gnome.
Turns around and reaches into the same box that carried the flute. Pulls out a chain that dangles, kind of fluttering in the wind, and hands it to you.
4-day Comic-Con badge.
Oh, professional.
Only one day.
Sunday, motherfucker!
The chain, as you kind of grasp it as it's dropped in your hand and you look at it, there appears to be a brass emblem with a single circular sapphire set into it.
This is a symbol of my crest. Few should argue, should they be under my sway.
Thank you so much. And I drop 6 inches, which is to my knee, and bow my head in supplication.
Skeleton. Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
I don't
He means be pleased.
Oh, be pleased.
Before we depart, my lord, I would ask perhaps some local knowledge. We have magical items that we require wisdom as to their origin and their function. Who would you trust in this city? Would you know who to trust in this city?
Thinks for a second.
Yeah.
Little Rolodex.
His trapper keeper.
dragon.
No, I like that everybody has a trapper keeper. I
Large
just want,
brass trapper.
You heard the Velcro.
So the iPad is rebooting.
Neon pinks and
Got
purples.
one of those
Download the
Updating. God damn it.
I love Knight Rider.
How am I supposed to remember beep beep from 2 weeks ago?
There are many who I would call friends or trustworthy. The list would be long.
For ancient objects such as we have, for vestiges, for things that are old.
You would seek Headmaster James Cryon,
James Cryon?
Krylon?
head of the Crystal Chateau's program for arcane arts and training.
I will not tell him of anything other than our gentle acquaintance.
Crystal Chateau, what? What was that last bit?
The Crystal Chateau.
You had it.
Got it. Sure. Crystal Chateau.
Old magic.
Old magic.
It's a 2-year
Crystal,
professional
people
degree.
know.
Right, sure.
I don't know how to spell chateau. I really just, I don't know how to spell it.
C-H-A-T-E-A.
Percy, what's the proper way to leave a royal chamber?
The way that you leave a royal chamber is you thank them for your patience, for their patience and their time, and for their wisdom. You keep your head beneath theirs, and you never turn your back, and you leave facing them in reverence.
Thank you for having patience. Put your
Be
head
pleased.
and
Don't say the words, just do the things.
Turn my
I
back.
didn't tell you what to say, I told you what to do.
thank you for your patience. And I turn around and walk out.
You hear a hearty, deep-throaty chuckle as you turn around. As you make your way to the door of the exit, it opens once more as you hear the platform coming to rest once again. As it opens, there standing in the space is the Cobalt Golem, eyes flickering with white flame.
Oops.
It comes rushing forward past you, just kind of shouldering you out of the way.
Whatever it be.
Grabs its blade. You can see like there are dents in its armor, but it's still standing.
Damn. Ooh.
Apparently, it didn't seem to take that much damage from the impact of the fall. It takes the blade and drags it behind it as it moves around. J'mon steps back as the golem goes back onto the balcony and then begins to climb back up outside to whatever strange device or platform it was affixed to before it dropped.
Sick.
Marvelous piece of engineering.
We have many throughout the palace.
Your technology is impressive. Your craftsmanship beyond anything I've ever seen. And there is nothing more pleasing than a monarch with a sense of humor. Bless you.
My patience for your honeyed words, Grostin.
Oh, felt good.
It was so good, too.
Now, be on your way. I suspect when the time comes to call me, you best be ready. Now.
Turns around and with a whirl, the wind picks up again and the form shrinks down, leaving once again in its space as the shadow shrinks. The lithe, thin form of J'mon Sa Ord. They walk back to the throne as the throne seems to magically lift up and cover the box that was there beneath it before. Sits back in the throne, crosses its knees onto the throne, leans onto one side of the armrest.
Should we ask how to tell if someone else is a dragon? If there's a tell?
He won't tell you.
Oh,
Because I think that's their secret.
right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I begin walking out.
Yeah, we all
Back,
walk out.
I
backwards.
join.
Limp.
I'm gonna just keep
Limp.
holding my slash.
I actually give you excellent posture for a slight bow.
Right.
I'm gonna cast lay on hands through my arm around his shoulder and give a big 5 hit points.
Ooh,
Big 5 hit points.
thank you. I'm in the
Huge.
30s now.
Yeah.
It's like the life force of like 2
Hardcore.
kittens.
Two
You guys step
kittens
back into the platform, the door closes, the chains shudder and begin to unfurl as the platform lowers down once more, giving you the view over the vast expanse of Ank'Harel. in the deserts beyond.
Oh, in the see-through elevator?
Yep.
Just
Like
us, no
fancy
Grand
hotel
Maven.
elevator?
No Grand Maven. It finally reaches the bottom floor. The door opens once again. And there you see the Grand Maven surrounded by what looks to be 12 different servants that are now picking up what looks like pieces of shattered rooftop, broken furniture, and a large crater that is now jammed in the center of what was once the waiting room where you guys were previously set. Furniture scattered and totally ruined, and there seems to be an air of haste in making sure that it doesn't stay like this for long.
So sorry about that.
Did anyone die?
Thankfully, no. There was no death. You are lucky this time.
Just a heart attack and a metaphor for our entire existence. That's fine.
Did you see a javelin? No? Maybe? Okay.
Can we look around for it?
I'm going to have to take a walk around the tower for a javelin. You threw, you threw it.
How high is the top of the tower?
It's hard to tell. A few hundred feet.
It could have fluttered down like one of those
A few hundred feet up,
ceilings.
I chucked the shit out of it.
It went far.
It could be around.
You know the needle in the desert metaphor?
No.
Is there a needle in the desert? Is that a thing?
There is now.
There's.
Many a wise and learned creature.
You wish to take some time to go ahead and try and figure out its trajectory and where it may have gone?
I'm going to sit down and do a little math and see if I can get
And
a
then
vague sense.
I'm going to ask
I'll
the
just
Grand Maven if flying, is that sort of weird here, or is that totally okay? In a broom, maybe? I just don't want to do anything that's, wrong here. I just feel like I might be able to see it.
Golden snitch?
As far as I understand,
Best math ever.
there is no issue with flying with
New
your
math.
uncle.
Math did the shit out of that.
Not old
Old
math.
math. New math. Yeah. It's finding fractals and shit over here.
Yeah, no, I apparently,
natural 20?
I've actually,
Yeah.
weirdly enough, I've figured out.
He just created the Mandelbrot set.
Yeah, the Mandelbrot set has been made.
Mandelbrot set has been
Percy,
made.
point me in the direction, I'll fly and get
Natural
it.
20.
You became the animated gif of the cat that gets the flower on its head and sees through space and time. You guys watch as Percy just zones out for about 5 minutes, the hand moving at a rapid pace across
I
the floor.
found a window and they're like doing the
It is
beautiful
a
mind.
beautiful mind.
All right. What that enables you, as you get some ideas as to the trajectory, the speed, the strength of Grog, especially in the non-grown form versus the grown form, this does allow you, whoever wants to lead this expedition, one investigation check to possibly even recover.
Can I fly? And
Ranger.
I feel like I would fly down and get it.
I'll fly with her and kind of use the math to sort
Yeah,
of.
point me in the direction.
Use the math. Shine.
Okay, so the two of you using the broom.
Yes.
It only has space on it for one.
I'm gonna hang.
Okay, so Percy's hanging from underneath.
Yeah.
As you fly up a few hundred feet.
Hold tight, Percy.
Holding. I've locked my gauntlet.
I'm holding on to one of his wrists.
And I'm watching
As I'm flying.
in case I need to.
You guys watch
catch.
them just vanish in darker spot as they get high up into the sky. Percy,
Go ahead.
just go ahead and make a wisdom saving.
All right.
Yeah, seriously.
You have not been this high before.
I love it.
And the sheer perspective here and the fact that you have very little affixing you to this broom, we're going to see if you can overcome this singular
I love a good
human
panic
fear
attack.
of...
I love a
No,
good panic attack.
Percy, you're totally fine.
No, I'm not.
No.
I get a I can re-roll a saving throw, can I?
Can you do that?
Yeah.
You can, as a fighter, yeah.
Can re-roll a saving throw because I'm going to pretend that number didn't happen.
Indomitable will, this is a perfect use for it, actually.
It's bad.
And I'm going to do it again. I have one more, so I'm going to just blow them all.
Okay, I'll let you do that.
Better fight that vertigo. Fight it.
What were the first
Okay,
two?
I'll tell you what. Because I had to blow all of those, we can say I threw up a little.
It's just like, let's go there. I don't know. That's wisdom. It's 19.
19. You feel quivering on the broom as Percy's hands are beginning to shake, and you can see the fingers themselves having to constantly kind of flutter. As you look down and about to ask if he's okay, you just watch as this spray of
I throw up too, just because anytime.
This was a very poor decision.
Oh my god.
bags. You watch up as you see just a gentle rain.
Yeah, have we gone forward or have we just gone straight up?
It's gone straight up in an arc.
Okay, so we're not going to hit them.
This,
Yarfing from the top of the rope.
no, but
this,
It
I'm
evaporates on the
sorry.
way down.
Excuse me, but this is poetic justice if I have ever. That is beautiful.
This has been the metaphor, yeah. This is just a metaphor for our entire existence.
Yeah. Some poor folks in Uncle Hell right now are just gonna have a really bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do a little gust cantrip
But I
over
am gonna
top of
keep-
us to keep from getting splattered.
I'm gonna keep my hand on your wrist.
All right,
See?
I'm just not going to look down. I'm going to look ahead. I'm good.
Okay, so he directs you vaguely where it may have landed.
Okay.
I need you to go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah.
She's good at that. That's your jam.
I'm gonna try this fancy little dice here.
If you roll crazy high.
Nope.
Shut up.
No, that's a 7, right?
This is a 1,
Oh,
and
that's a
I'm
1.
gonna blame it on Matt Abernathy.
Oh.
Thanks for that opal dice.
Always good to blame.
Wait, is it the opal dice again?
What the fuck?
What the
Give me
fuck?
opal dice in it.
They've been doing okay for me.
That's okay. That's okay.
You don't count.
I rolled
You're
a
Love you, Abernathy. Don't listen to her.
13 perception.
But you rolled a natural 1.
1. Automatic failure.
automatic
Sorry,
failure.
Charlie.
Damn it.
As he begins telling you about the wind trajectory and the direction of its travel and the general the hypotenuse of she goes in this long series of various jargon.
I zone in and I noticed that I accidentally puked a little bit on Percy's head.
And like you're just looking at the one little bit of his
completely
hair.
distracts me.
You're just focusing on the one little bit of hair, the little clump
That's
right there.
got a
that still
tiny
has
bit
little-
of puke on the top of his head, and I feel so bad. I just can't focus on what you're
So,
telling
but
me.
because of that, it should be. Have we done about 350? Have we done 300? Where are we at right
Percy,
now? Like
I'm
80,
so-
80, 90 feet ahead. 90 feet ahead.
And I
100
throw up again because it's just so gross to see.
This time, thankfully, you have the mind to kind of pull out of the way a little bit. However, after about 10 minutes of conversation and you unable to focus again, it's lost. You have no idea where the javelin is.
I would like to think you can feel my grinning from way
You were
down below.
so smart with your math, and I just.
No, it's not. Sometimes math is not enough.
20 and a 1.
Let's go down. Let's fly down.
Sometimes math
Someone
is
is going to
not
find a
enough.
really,
Sometimes
really
you need a brown
expensive
paper bag.
weapon.
Someone's gonna find some poor pauper impaled on a wall somewhere.
Oh no! No, I hope not.
Should we check
And the
local
mystery,
hospitals
it will
and
just be
morgues?
unsolved mysteries. They'll never know.
3-month investigation, no answers.
They're going to have a documentary on making
It'll
a
be one dude
murderer.
impaled against the wall and some poor bastard that grabbed it and then got fucking electrocuted. There's 2 corpses.
Right, as you guys fly back down to gather the rest of your party, the javelin lost.
Sorry, Percy, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. It wasn't my javelin.
No, but it was your hair that I threw up on.
You threw up on my hair.
I mean, and I just take some.
Oh god.
You know, if you hadn't thrown up to begin with, this would have never happened.
I wasn't aware that was going to be a thing that could happen. Hair is very absorbent. That's going to take some time.
So, as you guys take a moment to gather your next stage in your endeavor for the day, we're gonna go and take a quick bathroom break. Back here in a few minutes, guys. Hold tight. We'll continue this adventure here in just a moment.
I rolled a 1.
Hey, this week's episode is brought to you by Loot Crate! Amazing Loot Crate! Of which we have a new crate to unbox. Grab your boxes.
Oh, are we all doing it?
Yes.
Open it. This is their anti-hero box.
I know. Oh my God! What a charmed life we lead.
This is their anti-hero box.
I got a sticker on
Oh, well, look who's ahead of you, and immediately I am greeted by an Archer t-shirt.
Why are you guys so fast?
So
Sterling Archer.
This table's losing.
Oh my
gosh.
Dude, I'm keeping
What size do you have? They're gonna switch boxes right now, Tiny.
Dude, we have Hill Bill socks.
Oh yeah.
Hill Bill socks.
Oh my gosh, it's the right hand of doom from Hellboy! Is this made just for me?
Hey, are these Kill Bill socks? They are. That's amazing. Hey, look,
World of Warcraft pin.
Oh my gosh!
You are the biggest Hellboy nerd I know.
The show!
You gotta be
I'm going home!
I'm going home.
World of Warcraft pin.
Oh, damn it. I'm missing all the good stuff.
Please get the
gosh.
It's fantastic.
Oh, and Harley.
Harley, just waiting for Mr. J.
That is your anti-hero loot crate box that is out right now.
What is this?
It's probably, you turn the boxes inside out and they become something cool. Something to do with that.
That's the Hellboy fist. Look at that.
Ah, sweet.
Sexual toy.
No, it's
A big red fist.
It's a big red.
Oh, look, it tells you how to do it. Transform your crate.
Right.
Into what? I don't know.
And coming up, they have a speed-themed box.
Oh my god. Into a mouth.
Speed with a high-octane assortment of goodies, ranging from Batman, CW's The Flash, Arrow, Battlestar Galactica, Iron Man, gone in 60 seconds. It includes 2 collectibles, a figure, and as always, our monthly T-shirt and pin. Speed coming next month. Coming next month.
Coming next month. Come Speed.
And if you have a style need, along with the Speed collection, there are also some Sonic the Hedgehog socks. Being the voice of Knuckles, I don't know if they're red, because I'm clearly the fastest person in the show. They're probably blue. Fucking hell. All right, well, they're probably the little blue hedgehog's color.
I really love
Your
this
Hellboy
shirt.
fist is red.
That's right. And you also have a Transformers wearable for your world-saving needs.
And I think if you
And a
wear
Mario
glasses,
Kart
this
tee.
shirt is 3D.
What's it? What?
So many goodies.
No, I'm making that up, but it would be really cool.
I wish you weren't a liar.
And as always, the promo code lootcrate.com/critical role. $3 off your subscription.
That's smooth.
And a special message from this. Nah, there's actually no special message, but maybe we'll work that in later.
China.
Oh, really? China.
Thanks, Luke.
Thanks, Luke.
You rock.
I'm gonna be walking
getting-
around my house naked in an Archer t-shirt.
I've been getting the DX
That's
boxes.
a really
Is that
little
what they
t-shirt for
are?
you.
The DX boxes are flipping awesome
Aren't
as well.
they?
They're amazing.
Yeah, they're legit.
They're really legit. So go for it, dude.
And the loot bags, the loot packages.
These
Oh,
are
I
great.
want to try the loot wear.
That's out.
don't steal my stuff when the show is over.
Any of you guys touch my stuff?
He's here.
He's
it's real.
here.
It's happening. It's happening.
Oh my gosh!
There's more.
Corbin!
Come on, my man. Come on,
Corbin, count to 10.
Hi, guys.
Say Luke Crate 3 times.
Luke.
Yeah!
You missed it.
We did.
Yep.
You did it.
The man is out of breath. Hey,
Wow.
this week's episode is brought to you by Loot Crate. Of which we have a new crate to unbox. Grab your boxes.
Oh, are we all doing it?
Yes.
Open it. This is their anti-hero box.
I know.
Oh my god, what a charmed life we lead.
This is their anti-hero box.
I got a sticker on
Oh,
mine.
well, look who's ahead of you, and immediately I am greeted by an Archer t-shirt.
Why are you guys so fast?
So jealous.
Sterling
This
Archer.
table's losing. This table's
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm keeping.
What size do you have? They're gonna switch boxes right now, Tiny.
Dude, we have Hill Bill socks.
Oh yeah.
Hill Bill socks.
Oh my gosh, it's the right hand of doom from Hellboy!
In there?
Is this made just for me?
Hey, are these Kill Bill socks?
They are.
That's amazing.
Hey, look,
my
World of
gosh.
Warcraft pin.
Oh my gosh!
You are the biggest Hellboy nerd I know.
The show!
You gotta be
I'm going home!
I'm going home.
World of Warcraft pin.
Oh, damn it. I'm missing all the good stuff.
Please get
Oh my
the
gosh.
That's fantastic.
Oh, and Harley.
Harley.
Just waiting for Mr. J.
Oh,
That is your anti-hero Loot
What
Crate
does this
box that is
do?
out right now.
What is this?
It's probably, you turn the boxes inside out and they become something cool. Something to do with that.
That's the Hellboy fist. Look at that.
Ah, sweet.
Sexual toy.
No, it's an
A big red
explanation.
fist.
The big
gosh.
red.
Oh, look, it tells you how to do it. Transform your crate.
Right.
Into what? I don't know.
And coming up, they have a speed-themed box.
Oh my god. Into a mouth.
With a high-octane assortment of goodies, ranging from Batman, CW's The Flash, Arrow, Battlestar Galactica, Iron Man, gone in 60 seconds. It includes 2 collectibles, a figure, and as always, our monthly T-shirt and pin. Speed coming next month. Coming next month.
Coming next month. Come Speed.
And if you have a style need, along with the Speed collection, there are also some Sonic the Hedgehog socks. Being the voice of Knuckles, I don't know if they're red, because I'm clearly the fastest person in the show. They're probably blue. Fucking hell. All right, well, they're probably the little blue hedgehog's
I
color.
really love
Your
this
Hellboy
shirt.
fist is red.
That's right. And you also have a Transformers wearable for your world-saving needs.
And I think if you
And a
wear
Mario
glasses,
Kart
this
tee.
shirt is 3D.
What's it? What?
So many goodies.
No, I'm making that up, but it would be really cool.
I wish you weren't a liar.
And as always, the promo code lootcrate.com/critical role. $3 off your subscription.
That's smooth.
And a special message from this. Nah, there's actually no special message, but maybe we'll work that in later.
China.
Oh, really? China.
China.
Thanks, Luke.
Thanks, Luke.
Great. You
rock.
I'm gonna be walking
getting-
around my house naked in an Archer t-shirt.
I've been getting the DX boxes.
That's a really
Is that
little
what they
t-shirt for
are?
you.
The DX boxes are flipping awesome
Aren't
as well.
they?
They're amazing.
Yeah, they're legit.
They're really legit. So go for it, dudes.
And the loot bags, the loot packages.
These
Oh,
are
I
great.
want to try the loot wear.
That's out.
don't steal my stuff when the show is over.
Don't any of you guys touch my stuff.
He's here. It's real.
here.
It's happening. It's happening.
Oh my gosh!
There's more.
Corbin!
Come on, come on, my man. Come on, sweetheart.
Corbin, count to 10.
Hi, guys.
Say Lucre 3 times.
Lucre.
Yeah!
You missed it.
We did.
We did it.
The man is out of breath. Hey,
Wow.
this week's episode is brought to you by Lucre.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. So, finish count break. Vox Machina have exited the Cerulean Palace. Apparently revealed to J'mon Sa Ord that they were capable, and in doing so, J'mon Sa Ord revealed that so is the leader of this city. So, one javelin down, unfortunately. You are now getting to the later evening of your time here in Ank'Harel.
What time is it?
What is your plan?
Oh, what time about?
Is it sundown yet?
It's pretty close. The sun looks like about maybe 30 minutes from dusk.
Is it spice o'clock?
I'm gonna use another spell and heal myself some more.
Oh yeah, can we take a short rest somewhere
Oh,
to
yeah,
hit
can
dice
we-
it up or something?
Yeah, totally.
that.
Perfect.
Yeah, go ahead and take a short rest out there on the steps of the Cerulean Palace.
Oh, take a knee. Take a knee.
I don't remember.
Little therapeutic massages, kind of all the way around.
Is grit recovery a short rest or a long rest? I can't remember.
It's a what do you mean?
Grit recovery.
It's a short rest.
Short rest, thank you.
And don't forget, Scaling, you have an ability that helps everyone who's using hit dice gets a bonus.
You do?
Really?
Not very much, but yes, I do.
It's even less if you don't do it.
I've always had this.
I've never used it because it's so weak, but yeah, sure.
He doesn't like us.
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to find where.
Just gonna keep it ready.
Where?
Song of Rest. Song of Rest.
Song of Rest. How? It's only a D10. It's a D10. What is it?
Yeah, 1d10.
That's still.
Song of Rest, 1d10.
That's potentially 10 extra hit points.
Yeah.
Between all of us.
Every person, as soon as you finish a short rest to heal, you heal an additional 1d10 hit points at the end of it.
That's great.
All right, I will
Saves the
sing
hit
us a
die for
Song
you.
of Rest.
Oh, I rolled a 10!
Hey.
Oh, wait, do I roll or
gotta
do you
sing-
roll?
No, I don't.
You roll.
yeah.
I re-roll? Oh, cool.
Okay, I'll sing.
That helps.
I believe you can kill. Woo! I believe that you really will. Think about it every night and day. Sharpen your blades, cause it's time to play. I believe. Okay, it's time to go get some spice.
Yes.
You finish a short rest. As the night takes the sky, the streets of Ank'Harel do not grow any calmer. The bizarre lights begin to glow in the distance as you see the lanterns and various magical light sources throughout the city spark to life. And
Lamplighters. Great.
yeah, the lamps light themselves. But the city still seems bustling with all the energy and buzz that the day before it seemed to. What would you like to do?
There's a casino, if I recall.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Do you gamble?
I don't know. I mean, I do, but
Are
I've
we
never gambled
gambling?
for fun.
I mean, I don't mean with lives.
No, I do not gamble.
I enjoy the gambling game. That's fun.
right. We did play cards with you at that time. Didn't we?
Guys,
Yes.
That went really
Yes.
well.
if we're going to this casino,
Yes.
I have a deal to make. I value your friendship. I value the backup that you will provide me, but I need you to stay far away, be inconspicuous, and by the gods, do not help me in any way unless I say some sort of a code word.
What's the code word?
Oh yeah, what's
Help
the
me, help me, oh God, help me.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Let's make it that. Help me, oh God, help me.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you think this is a really smart move, considering that a brass dragon just gave us our aid and asked us not to fuck anything up?
Also, what exactly are you doing?
Also,
Your drug deal?
Keep it down, dude. Chill. Just chill.
All right, we're cool, Scanlan.
We're cool.
We're cool.
You are not cool.
We're so cool.
so cool.
So cool.
I'm cool enough to know that perhaps you should hand off that necklace that he gave you.
Not at all.
They're going to think you're a narc.
Oh, they are.
It's gonna be on. It's gonna be.
What if they find it
You're
on
wearing a police badge, basically. You're
The
basically
best
saying
we
you
can
work.
do
you work
is
for them.
if anybody give it to us, if anyone comes and tries to take you away, we'll present it and say that we're higher rank.
That's true.
Yes.
Are you supposed to do anything to like set up for this deal?
set up.
Yeah, how does he know
I have
it's
to
you?
change into my red shirt.
I was going to ask.
And also, are you sure you really don't want us nearby? I mean, my sister and I can
Nearby
be
is
unseen.
fine. Nearby is fine, but keep your distance and do not do anything, including if it looks like I'm in trouble.
I mean, I'm ready for the show, man. It's fine.
Yeah,
but
we just get to be spies.
We've seen you turn into a triceratops and fuck
And-
things up.
and
Would we
worse.
trust you, Scanlan?
Oh, we didn't see that.
Well, we know it happened.
I had it commissioned as art.
I've seen the tail throughout the mansion.
How about, can I ask for one other code word? If you don't want us to like step in, what if you want us to create like a distraction?
Okay, what would that code word be?
Whatever you want.
Kill everything.
If only
I
something
feel like
distracting were to happen.
That might not be a good thing to say to
well,
a
we are being
juggler.
honest on this trip, right? So
Tomato paste.
Kill everything means make a distraction, right? But help, oh God, help means I need
What about
help.
tomato paste, if that means create a distraction?
Tomato paste.
Yeah, because I'll cover the walls in tomato paste, but from people.
I feel like we need something that's like that he could use in a sentence.
What about
fairly easily?
Love of the Spice?
Love of the spice. huh?
spice.
Let's stick with tomato paste. I feel like that's easier to work into a sentence than I love the spice.
I don't doubt you could fit it in, Scanlan. Let's be real, please.
Really nervous, guys. I've never done a drug deal before.
Are you sure this is even a drug?
Yes, of course. I said
mean-
spice, and shady people came around. That means it's a drug, right?
Did you say what the spice was?
Oregano.
I told them. They seemed illicit about it. I'm very excited.
All right.
Gonna get a bag of
Do a wonderful job. You're so cool.
How
You'll
far
do
away is
such a
the
good job.
casino?
Oh, where's the casino? I wrote it down. It's
The North End?
It's where the Ravenites are. Nope, that's a different page.
And a different.
Should we get in fancy casino clothes? Because I feel like we should dress up for it.
Okay, leave your heels on.
It's not the debt's respite. It is just the casino, right? Is that what it does? It have a name?
It's called the Lux Run, and you feel like you passed it when you first entered the Sun Cup Bazaar here in the city.
Right.
You didn't pay much mind to it at the time, but.
Is it shaped like a pyramid with a giant,
Is it like light
like
beam
coming out the top?
of it?
No.
Does it have a shitty roller coaster attached to it?
We'll find out.
Never in your life.
All right.
Shaped.
I'm heading to the casino. Would you all like to join me? And you can entertain yourself with some games while
I
I'm in
cannot
there.
wait.
I'm
yes.
very excited by this.
I
Me
really
too.
enjoy the gambling.
I enjoy watching her gamble.
Yes. But
Alright.
we are cool.
Look cool.
We're chill.
Should we wear like a costume? Should I wear my big pointy hat?
Yes.
I put the pointy hat on.
Looks fancy. Pointy.
We look cool.
We're going to get changed for the evening. We're going to
Yes,
go
can
back
we get changed?
Yeah.
Do we have
You-
enough time?
You guys will have your room in that's respite,
Let's
which
go
is
back.
maybe like a
To what?
20-minute
You
walk
didn't bring
from.
a
Awesome
wardrobe?
clothes.
Look at the night out in Vegas, man.
You didn't bring any
dressing
extra
up?
clothes.
We have some extra
Love
clothes.
it.
We're adventurers.
We're making it hail.
Yeah.
This is not an animated series. We
Twins.
have more than like, one pair of pants, except for you.
I wear the same exact thing every day.
Let's just say you were like Einstein, had 15.
20 of it.
Yeah.
So, Scanlan, you're just wearing your normal clothes?
I'm putting my red shirt on.
Yes, you are. Okay. So, you guys go back to the Death's Respite, you get prepared for the evening, dress up in some of your finest attire at your disposal, and walk your way back to where you believe this casino was when you first entered the city.
Druid craft a little like frost on the edge of my armor
sick.
so that I'm cool.
Oh my god.
Is it just gonna melt? Or does it?
Now you've got
I'm awesome.
wet.
It'll
Now
just be
it's wet.
soggy. It'll
Actually-
just be soggy in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Now it looks like you were sweating a lot.
Actually,
Guys, just tell me I look cool.
You look so cool, Keenan.
I think I do know a way to make the frost hold.
You look
If
frosty.
I can science it, I could frost hold it.
What would you like to do?
Take some and add about a 15% sawdust ratio to it, and it should hold its form even at a high
Well,
temperature.
couldn't she just keep the cantrip going
For a little bit, it is a
Put
cantrip.
that shit
I'm
down.
kind of a badass now. I don't need
down.
That's
your
some
sawdust.
Buckminster Fuller figured
What-
out that
what,
you can
Travis?
make. You
Put
can make ice.
that damn
What is
mug
that?
down.
What's-
I will tear that sticker.
What is it?
How dare you? I'm gonna ruin this transaction for you now.
All right, so The frost maintains itself as a high-level druid. This is a simple, glamour-based cantrip to maintain.
Fuck yeah.
Can you remember me, like, not looking like I have a giant slash through my chest anymore?
Oh, totally. I do like a little, give her a little bit of concealer, a little bit of foundation, a little powder.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
You guys are rather fancy as a traveling group. Do you travel together, or?
No.
I'm with Keela.
I'm babysitting Scanlan at a distance.
Oh, well, I guess I'm walking by myself.
I'm a very rich, wealthy. I'm alone.
You're a high roller?
Percy,
Are
do
you
you
a
want to
high
like
roller?
ladies?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're so rich.
In fact,
All
I
right.
walk around
Okay.
double fisting both bottles of the Sand King.
Oh, yeah.
That went from terrible to great.
Just rolling in deep.
Wait, have you even tasted it yet?
Nope.
All right, so.
And then me and Keyleth are on Percy's arms.
Yes,
so
we're-
like a,
we're-
a stud.
We're Vegasing.
We're Vegasing.
You're just stealth.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Natural 20.
Wow.
What?
Stealth.
So that's a 35.
You somehow are no longer in the narrative. You stealth out of the story.
You've been retconned, even.
Vax was never there.
Got you, Scanman.
So,
Said that.
you guys approach the outskirts of the building that you saw on the way in. What you see before you, with a little bit of light that dapples the edge of the sun-cut bazaar, reflects across what appears to be metallic framing to sides of the building. The walls appear to be dark wood leafed with brass and gold, a beacon of precious metal at many points throughout the structure. Looks to be 3 stories in its entirety. A half-dozen armed guards, not adorned in the guise of the Hands of Ord, stand at each entrance, probably privately owned by the establishment, and you hear loud music and cheering bursting from within. You catch a chiseled sign in large letters across each doorway arch that read, Dren Salakwan, Lux Run.
What does that mean?
Rensalakwan.
Dren Salakwan,
Ren-
which is the Marquesian speak for Lux Run, with the common translation beneath it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
So, as you, at your own paces, walk through the front doors, the sense of sweat, perfumes, and tobacco immediately hit your nostrils as the lively melodies of 2 musical groups compete from across the establishment, forming a strange discordant sound towards the center of the main room. Large square tables draped in crimson cloth fill the space from one end to the other, different shapes and sizes, crowds of different numbers huddled around each. You see 3 dozen patrons of all walks of life tending to their various games of chance. Card tables, dice games, even what looks to be a small contained race table in the far corner stir cheers and anguish. You see servants.
What are they raising? I go over to there.
All right.
Wow.
Wait, already? I'm looking for cramps.
Where's you there?
All right, servants dressed in uniform long shirts of dark gray and gold to match the building's exterior, rush drinks, food, and coin between tables as you begin to push through the crowd. You come upon Keyleth first as you push past to the far room. There is a long table and what looks like a series of curved, almost like miniature maze-like paths, and there are 5 paths that all run alongside each other. As you kind of glance over the crowd, you see what appears to be 5 desert lizards about that long that are all being held in cages at one end. And you see a bunch of individuals that are currently in the process of setting bets down on the central table with a number of colored squares around it, and they're putting different amounts stacked up on the side, and they're all speaking in a language you don't understand. As you kind of approach and glance over, some of them kind of stop and glance over their shoulder at you, and then just go back about their business, not paying attention.
Oh, they're kind of doing their own thing? Okay. How far away am I from the lizards?
About maybe 7 feet.
Can I go up to them? Or are they like behind like a gate?
Well, they're all in these very, very well-crafted cages, side by side at the far end of the table, right next to where all the bets are being placed. And there look to be 2 guards flanking them and 1 man at the very end of the table that's currently looks to have his hand on a single doorway that is in the front of each of these cages, and is in the process of currently counting up and keeping track of all the bets that are being placed.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the guy.
Okay. Walk up to him. We'll keep
just a couple of feet behind.
He starts making little notes. He's writing little notes and then checking on the lizards, making other notes. As you walk up, you can also see. Yes, may I help you?
Be pleased.
Be pleased.
What are these magnificent creatures that you are racing?
Have you not played this before?
No, I'm a tourist, so I'm brand new.
This is my surprised face. This is Quan Adrensal, or the Run of Luck. It is a traditional old market game of chance. It's what the casino is partially named after. It was founded on this particular sport, if you will. People bet on which lizard reaches the end first. Then, the people who choose correctly make a profit. The second makes half back what was bet, the rest lose all to the house.
Is it possible for me to get a closer look at the specimens that you are racing?
Why?
I'm a purveyor of fabulous beasts, and I just, want to, just see these fabulous creatures that you are raising and racing.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, god damn it, this is not what I'm good at.
Nope.
No, you're a purveyor of fabulous beasts.
10!
He goes, if you wish to put down enough money to make it worth my while to inspect your investment, then perhaps we can talk. However, tourists, I keep away from the money-making.
How does 200 gold sound?
Shit.
Well, that is higher than the 25 gold minimum buy-in, so yes. Which of the lizards would you like to bet on? We have Rul, Sonpa, Tordak, Wendis, and Vosa.
What was that?
What did you just say?
Tordak.
Sorry, what was the third name that you just said?
Tordak.
Did you say Thordak?
Yes.
What a fascinating name. Where did that one come from?
Came from the stupid bastard that attacked the city hundreds of years ago.
Oh, wow, yeah. No, I was just wondering if there was any correlation.
Always been on
Because it's a
Thordak.
tiny, puny piece of shit lizard. Of course it is.
Right. Can I get a closer look at them?
Which one are you betting on?
I would like to get a closer look at them before I decide on where to put my well-earned money.
He stands back and the two guards kind of muscling a little closer as he goes, have a look. And you can kind of lean forward and glance across the front of the cages. They all have this kind of reddish, yellow sand type scaled exterior, darker at the top and lighter on the underbelly. And they're all pretty much the same size. Age may differ. You can't really tell which ones are healthy or not from this distance. What are you looking for?
How close are the guys to me?
To you, they're like a foot from you, maybe. They're both being very careful.
A foot?
I'm going to.
They're watching you very closely.
I'm going to engage the man in a bit of conversation. So, is it a straight bet across, or are there competing numbers based on historical averages for these creatures at this point? Is there where is the money going at the moment?
The money right now, we have currently a total of 750 gold pieces placed in total on Rul, who has apparently been doing rather well for today. Sonpa has been failing miserably, but might be the underdog. Who knows? They're all in equal health, and the variations can be plenty. Wendis is okay. Thordak has characteristically no votes. The Vosa has a decent amount. It is up to you. What do you wish?
While they're having this conversation, I'm gonna kind of lean into the lizards and cast Speak with Animals.
All right, go and make a sleight of hand check.
Very under my breath.
Tossed from the casino.
Here we go again.
Let's have a look at Speak with Animals. Let's see exactly what components it requires.
Oh no.
Wow.
Because this is going to largely
Just very, discreetly here.
verbal and somatic. So yeah.
Yeah.
So
Just kinda,
sleight of hand.
What is that?
That's nuts.
One. Was it a one?
Of course, it's a 1.
Oh no! Keelan, don't get arrested
Dude,
again!
you are the biggest felon of our group.
Not even 2 minutes in the Lux Fun Casino, You lean forward and begin muttering beneath your breath the various druidic incantations, and as your fingers begin to manipulate the spectrum of divine energies at your hand, a giant, meaty arm just claps down on your hand and pulls you to the side, and the guard pulls you off your feet up his face.
Excuse me, are you trying to do funny business?
I'm very bad at funny. You talk to other people in our group for funny.
I'm ignoring this.
You are out of the run.
And the other gentleman grabs your shoulder, and they begin pushing you out towards the exit of the Lux room.
Oh, come on, man. Look,
Anybody do anything?
Nope.
All right. I'm gonna. As you keep conversing with this gentleman, you watch as Keyleth gets pushed very forcefully towards the back door on the opposite side of the chamber and kicked out onto the street. Like full-on boot to the ass, about a 3-foot arc before slamming onto the cobblestone, the dark red cobblestone streets of the Suncut Bazaar.
You guys, I just got kicked out of a casino! Oh, I'm so cool! I'm cool, Scanlan, I'm cool!
By the way, you lost your concentration, and currently the shoulders are now damp on you.
I'm a little soggy, but I'm so cool.
That was really cool, Keyleth. Super.
I think we'll still put 25 on. I think I'll put 25 on.
Yeah, can I
Kevdak.
forward my?
Oh, you're still gonna
my bet?
Thordak, let's put 25 on
I'm
Thordak.
not putting any money on.
You never actually put your money down.
Oh, good. I didn't lose.
So I
talk
talking about I'm going to put 25 on Thordak.
I'm gonna put 25 on the second one, the one that doesn't have any bets.
Okay, so we have, let's see here, we have 25 on Thordak, and then we have...
The one that you said hasn't,
which is
the
Sonpa.
underdog.
Sonpa.
If it's any consolation, that was totally adorable. Just wait outside for us, we'll be out a bit.
And how much money do you put down?
With the spice.
25 gold
25
as well.
gold.
The minimum.
All right, no, I don't want to look like I'm putting down the minimum.
No, we're learning the game. No one's going to give you anything. We're learning the game. No, but you don't. It's,
I was gonna pull like an all dogs go to heaven.
don't have to be big spenders. Yeah.
Talk to
25 gold.
Yeah,
Figure out.
You gotta spend big to make big, Percy.
Yeah, but you've got to learn
25
the game.
gold buy-in for
shit.
two of you on two different lizards. 25 on Thordak, 25 on Sonpa.
Yes.
The rest of the bets come in. They're marked down. The coins are put on the table in corresponding colors. You guys place them completely incorrectly, and they correct them for you and kind of glare. You watch as the gentleman who's running the event goes, "Biriste!"
Oh man.
Lifts up the front of the gates, and all the lizards just start scurrying out rapidly
Guys,
down.
tell me what's happening.
Everyone
Go
kind of comes in real
little.
fast and begins like cheering and cheering, kind of chanting the different names of the people they put money on. All right, as we come around, we are rolling for each individual lizard for the entire
really?
There's never. Yeah, I have rules for all the different games here.
Adorable. Go underdog.
All right, so
Matt
Komodo
invented a
dragon.
casino.
Teeny,
ooh,
Invented
teeny
a
buddy.
goddamn casino.
paired. All right.
Roll for
It's
gambling
just
addiction.
rolling once to see which
Natural
one.
one.
It's 2d4 for each one to see how well they do for the.
2d4. It's your rules. You could do anything. It could be 1d8. Why does it have to be 2d4?
What a good excuse to finally order a D9 and just have the D9 only for this game.
Only for lizard racing.
It is a D9.
Makes no
Most
sense.
awkward die there is.
100 side. If it's over
And with
60
that, you watch as they curve around each corner, skittering forward and past. They spin around the far end and become rushing back on the opposite side of the table. People are shouting.
You're adorable.
No one likes you.
One gentleman to the left of you, Vex, seems to have like some large cigar type thing. It's just blustering out smoke in your vicinity. It's making you cough a bit. But you're still focused on this. You watch as Rule pulls ahead. Thordak pulls ahead and pulls back. Sonpa pushes forward to the very end. Witnesses fall behind. Devosa gets close and barely scoots past, and Devosa is the winner.
Do I
With
get
that-
anything for second place?
Second place, you get back half of what you bet. So you get 13 gold pieces back. You lose your bet.
lose my money.
A few other gentlemen seem to be happy and collect their winnings, and far more seem to be disappointed with the outcome. Some leave, few more fill the spaces,
All
and
the
that
lizards
round
leave.
of Run of Luck is complete.
What's it like outside?
What's it like outside?
I mean, it's dark, but beautiful with the various lanterns that are now lit. There's carts being pulled by. Some folks are leaving for the evening. Some folks are bringing things into the bazaar. They prefer to actually shop during the evening, whether what their wares may be. You don't know. But it seems lively.
It's dark and I'm in a shady alleyway and I'm alone. It's great.
Maybe go out to the front. Where the people are. You don't need to be
Oh yeah.
back by the dumpster.
Yeah, no, I guess so. But it's so pretty.
All right, so What's going
Takes
on, guys? What are you
everything in
doing?
my
What?
power not to keep betting, but we should probably walk away.
Let's try another game. I'm not feeling this one.
Like it.
I don't like betting on life. I like betting on chance.
As we walk around, we just keep an eye out for Scannon's red shirt.
I'm trying to wander away from them as best I can.
Right, so you just keep your way, just wandering through the casino, looking over different games and such. You come across a card game. This one, you've actually heard of it, though you haven't actually seen it played before. It's called the Gambit of Ord. It's a competitive card game between a group of card players at a table that actually has, and it has a buy-in, but can raise per round back and forth based on who drops out and who doesn't.
Of course you can.
There's a dice game called Avondra's Favor that involves you actually rolling 2d6.
Ooh, yeah, go to that one, guys. Go to that one.
And if you get either a 7 or 12, you win. You can double, but you can double the bet to add an additional d6 to try and get either a 7 or 12 if the numbers don't quite meet one or the other.
Go there.
We're going there.
Do it up. And I'm
All right, so you go to the dice game.
Yeah!
All right, you go over to the Avondra's Favor table.
I'm gonna use my
Tables,
gold dice.
there are a number of them.
life problem, so thank you.
All right, so you have to wait a moment as there is a small line of people queued up to go ahead and place their bets in for the dice roll. Some people are betting on each individual as they go in, whether or not they're going to go ahead and make it. You wait for about 15 or so minutes before you watch a couple folks lose horribly and walk away like very kind of sorrowful about how much they lost and trying to push the luck as they step away. Then finally it's your turn, and the woman who's currently humming this table goes,
And you, miss, you are here to play.
This game.
Yes, Avondra's Favor.
Yes,
Correct,
that.
Nana. All right, so what is your initial bet, my dear?
I can't actually remember what you said the rules were. So, what's the minimum bet?
A 25 gold piece.
Okay.
How much for the extended bet?
Oh, how much as you want.
Oh,
it is your
to
choice.
get the third die.
I think you roll first and then.
And then you add. You can double your bet to add the.
to add an additional die.
Okay, then I'm gonna put 25 down just to see how it goes.
25 gold pieces, please.
Here we go.
Okay, mark that off. You
It's marking.
slides it into your square.
All right, now roll the dice and may Avondra be with you.
Okay, what am I rolling?
2d6.
2d6, you got it. Where's my other?
This is the most important roll.
Of my life.
Gold dice.
She's dead.
They're gold dice. They're the gold dice. 8.
8.
Oh God, this is a hard game.
Beyond
You
7.
lose
Very close.
really easily.
Now, I could take the coin, or you could double your bet and add one more die.
To get to 12?
Or to get to 12, or any combination of 7 of 2, or all 3 must be 12.
All right.
Live
I'm gonna
large,
double my
Baroness.
bet, and I'm gonna throw one more dice in the.
50 gold.
She
50
takes
gold,
the rest
yes.
of the cons. All right, go ahead and add one more dice to it. So 8 plus.
It was almost a 4. It went off of the 4.
Five.
It was a 5. So
Avondra is not by your side this moment. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
the
That was
gold.
really super duper fun.
I need to take a round at this as well.
I think you should.
All right, I'm going in as well.
All right. 25 gold?
25 gold from my wonderful
chips it over.
Now, roll the dice and may Avondra be with you.
Percy luck. Percy luck.
You only work with 20s?
He didn't even look.
7.
First at the table, Avondra has kissed upon your forehead. Please, take your winnings.
And she gives you 50 gold back.
Ooh, 50 gold back.
You gotta.
You should try it again.
You gotta
Just,
keep
you know,
going. Yeah,
you've
you're on-
made money now.
This is a streak. This is a streak at this point.
It's not a trick at this point. I'll put 25 more in.
25 gold. Oh, but you've already proven that this has been conquerable. Are you sure 25 is all you wish to bet?
She's good. Do it. She's good.
The goddess watches over you this moment. How long she may last, we do not know.
25 is fine. I don't believe in luck.
He should.
Roll your
He
dice.
Says he who rolls more 20s.
6.
Unfortunate.
I'll put in the 25 for one more die.
All right, better 50. Roll your one more die.
No.
The goddess left you. Sorry.
It was a wonderful thrill and a good evening to you.
Good evening to you as well.
I tip her
right back.
2 extra gold, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to
Thank you kindly. Next up,
And another gentleman kind of muscles past and throws down his coin. My turn. And he sits down, and other folks kind of come in and begin to watch his next turn go. As this is happening, you're kind of making your way through the casino.
Let's find the cheap drinks.
Yeah, I've forgotten, Matt. Did they say to meet in a specific spot, or was it just they'll know you from your red shirt?
They'll know you from your red shirt.
Okay, so then I am going up to. I'm walking past some of the higher rollers that I see, and as I walk past, I'm just going, I'm the guy. I'm the guy. It's me. I'm the guy. And just keep walking if they don't.
About 20 minutes of this is you kind of watching over, and some folks kind of look down expecting to see a child and kind of spooked by it. And in your time here, you've only really come across maybe 2 other gnomes. They're not very prominent here on Krell as a people. So some folks kind of give you an odd look to the side, sideways glance as you step around. At one point, you do feel one hand kind of clasp onto your shoulder. And you glance up and you see what appears to be a nice kind of billowing dark blue silk shirt across what looks to be a half-orc gentleman with his hair slicked back short over the edge of his scalp. He has what looks to be a really well-trimmed goatee and a very, very big hoop gold earring in one ear, and his hand is just like wrapped around your shoulder, and he goes,
So, Vadavin said we are to speak, yes?
Maybe.
Well then, follow me to more private quarters where we can have a conversation.
Shit.
Lead the way.
He releases your shoulder and begins walking up the stairs to the second floor.
Yes. I'll join him.
All right.
I ride that
Did we
20?
see him walking up the stairs?
Make a perception check.
I'll join in that perception.
You kept your eye the whole time, because that was your goal, so you see this happen.
Guys, get me a drink.
21.
Please.
15.
21.
Okay. So yeah, Percy, Vax, and Vex both, all 3 of you see Scanlan led upstairs, trailing behind this well-dressed half-orc individual.
If they have a Chardonnay,
I was going to go red.
that works.
All right.
A Shiraz would be phenomenal.
You guys following, or are you staying where you are? Just keep it going.
Are the stairs peopled, or are they empty other than Scanlan? And
Occasional foot traffic up and down. There does appear to be one of the various kind of hired ruffians to keep the peace around this vicinity at the landing up where the stairs stop and then head further up. So kind
Is
of like
the
the mid-turn
gambling
point.
only at the first level, or is it up higher levels as
You
well?
haven't been to the second floor?
I think I'll, after a little bit.
Let's grab a
drink and then
drunkenly head
yeah.
up.
Okay. So you guys can head to get a drink.
Can I ride
Something
my
red.
20 up the stairs?
I'd say at this point, because you're no longer hiding in the corner, you're actually entering a socialist place, you have to go ahead and roll another stealth check.
That's fine. This was a 31.
Okay. So as opposed to just being out of sight, you are trained in the idea of blending in, making very subtle movement, not catch anyone's attention, and to match the energy of the room about you so as not to really kind of stand out amongst the crowd. You adjust some of your clothing to match some of the kind of the shoulder-tossed shawls that some of the folks in here wear, and you naturally kind of fall into the general atmosphere of the casino.
I'm still wearing the fancy whites that Percival put over me the other day.
Not a worry. You follow up the stairs, and up top you do see there are a couple more tables in a center room, and what looks to be 6 doors on each side of this long run before another staircase ends up to the 3rd floor of this establishment. The half-orc walks to the 4th door on the left, pulls out a key, pulls the door open, glances over his shoulder just for a second, and enters the room.
I will gladly follow.
Okay. As you turn the corner and enter the room, there is a singular table. There are 2 chairs facing each other. There appears to be some small,
It's an awesome corner.
Crazy casino.
They serve
You can do anything you want in this place. Anything.
How much for 10 minutes with the ox? To be fair.
You read the ox hourly?
As you enter the room, you see there are a few tables on the far side. There is a window that looks out that is currently closed, and the half-orc is now standing on the opposite side of the table.
So, what have you got for me?
You enter and sit on the
yes, I enter and sit down.
Okay, you sit down. As you sit down, the door kind of closes behind you, and you see the half-elf that you had met earlier in the alleyway, as was behind the door, walks around and leaves the room, closing the door behind him. And you hear... The half-orc is sat down and goes,
So, you were asking about spice?
Again, maybe.
Specifically, if I'm to understand, 200 gold worth of fusaka.
Maybe more if it's of a higher quality.
Well, let it be known that I brought just in case twice the amount.
And he reaches off to the side and opens one of the small cupboards that's part of the table arrangement on that side of the room and pulls out 2 satchels that are about that big around each and kind of lifts them both, one after the other, onto the table. Poof, poof. They're tied at the very top. It's kind of like a high-quality burlap-type material on the outside. Only the weave is much tighter, so there's not liable to leak or stumble out.
So, it is difficult to acquire this. I would say one for 250, or both for 400 gold.
How do I know it's of a quality I'm accustomed to from my homeland?
Because I have a reputation to uphold. If you wish not to have any, perhaps you find business with less viable options.
Forgive me, I'm just not from around here. Don't know of your reputation. Could I possibly have a sample to see?
Persuasion checks.
Yes,
you can.
While he's doing that, I'm pretending to sort of drunkenly lean on the wall.
Did that just happen?
Outside that door.
Did that just happen?
What was it?
What?
20.
All right, Lord. All right. As you glance up and look around the side, you can see what looks to be a kind of tan-skinned half-elf in robes, kind of waiting impatiently with his back against the door that you just barely saw Scanlan disappear into after he walked out of.
He gives you a look over. Should you wish, but be careful not to inhale too deeply.
And he takes the rope and kind of unfurls and unties it, takes the satchel and pushes it over towards you.
Just the whole satchel.
The entire satchel.
Oh God! What is this? What does
It's the
it look like?
cinnamon
What does it look like, man?
Yeah, what does it look like?
Well, it's kind of halfway across the table. You go ahead and pull it towards you.
Pull it towards me, yes.
It's a little heavier than expected. It's not like a light-based thing. It's a very kind of heavy material. And as you pull it forward, it looks like very, very finely mulched bark almost, or shavings, and it has this kind of pungent smell like dried cheese with a hint of cedar.
What is this shit?
I'm so pleased.
Is it of a fine? It's not a fine powder. It's chunky.
It's chunky to an extent, and as you're kind of looking over it, he goes,
It requires additional refining for use, of course.
Of course, this isn't my first rodeo, friend.
Put it in your lip. Put it in your lip.
Being that I play stringed instruments, I have long nails, so I'll take my pinky and sort of dip down and just get a little on the end of my pinky.
Oh Lord.
Oh God, smell it a bit.
Oh boy. Oh no.
My gums a little bit.
Sweet Christmas.
The cedar witches.
The smell is strong, and the taste is stronger. It is not pleasant to the tongue. The aftertaste does have a unique zest to it. There is kind of a slight numbness, and while the initial flavor is awful, the lingering flavor is actually quite nice, like a spiced meat almost. It catches you off guard.
Spiced meat. Am I feeling high at all?
Make a Constitution check.
How fast is your metabolism?
Constitution check? Never checked
Or a
my
saving throw.
constitution. Huh?
Saving throw. Right up.
Saving throw. Well, either way, it's 16.
16. Okay. Best you can tell, there's no immediate effect. You don't know what it's supposed to do. It doesn't seem to be having an effect on you at the moment.
I'll just do a little bit more. Up the nose? Just a little bit more, just to see if it's doing anything.
Make another Constitution.
16.
Still seemingly no effect, and you can see the half-orc is starting to get a little impatient and frustrated. So, you've tried of the wares. Are you satisfied?
I'm not dead. I guess that's good. You know, where I'm from, sometimes we burn it and inhale it that way. Is that done? What methods do you guys use here?
His head kind of pulls back a bit, and he goes, you may do what you wish with it upon purchasing. It is up to you. I am a little worried that you may not be regulating your intake.
Don't worry about me, friend, all right?
Friendo.
My mom and dad, that's their job, all right? All right. I guess I'll take it. Your reputation and the seeming good quality makes me believe that this is of a fine caliber, quality product. It just stings a little in the eyes, that's all.
That it would.
For 2 satchels like this, why don't we say 300?
He's immediately kind of eagerly leaning forward, slips back into an arm crossed.
400 was already a discount.
Fair enough. 400 it is.
400.
And he takes the other satchel and is about to push it forward, and is seemingly waiting.
For me to pay him? Sure, I'll drop 400 large.
Okay.
$400,000.
As you both kind of wait a moment and pause, you both kind of shove it across at the same time. He catches the coin pouch. After watching you count it across the table, both your satchels are at your disposal.
It has been a pleasure doing business with you. If it is not too much to ask, in case you require further assistance, what shall I call you?
You can call me the Meat Man.
The Meat Man. I hope to do more business with you in the future, Meat Man.
And what shall I call you?
For a second.
I have a few titles, but in these circles, you may call me Rator.
Rotor?
Rator.
Rotor. And just so I'm clear here, this is a drug, right?
Of course it is.
Oh, really? Really? Do I just need I'm not feeling it yet. That's why do I just need to do more of it? Is that the thing?
It does not affect you immediately.
Oh, it doesn't?
Oh, shit.
All right, great. Thanks. Bye.
Takes his coin, gets up and walks around the table, knocks on the door. A couple knocks. It opens. The half elf kind of peers through. The door opens completely. He turns to. He stops as you say that.
Sorry. I just got 2 big bags of drugs. Could you give me a backpack or something to put this in? I mean, I can't just walk out of the casino holding
The
this.
half-orc rolls his eyes, looks over to the half on the floor and goes, Radavin. Radavin turns. I'll be right back. And he goes to one of the other rooms. 30 seconds, comes back. What looks to be some sort of a backpack type ensemble and tosses it to you. You catch it.
Now, should you need more, just ask around the bazaar.
And they both quickly head down the stairs past you.
And as they go, I say to them, remember, we met, but you did not meet the Meat Man.
They both stop on their step and kind of look at each other and just keep walking. They exit the casino and you have your satchels.
Okay. I kind of hyperventilate for a second. I don't know what's going on. Where are you guys? Where are you guys?
Did you get my Shiraz?
Place my hand right on his shoulder.
That's not me. They're not mine. I throw it across the room.
I catch it. Grab him by the scruff of the shirt and start leading him back down the stairs. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just don't say anything. I got lots of drugs.
Why are your eyes all bloodshot? What's the matter with you?
I don't know. I don't know what I did.
Is it this?
Maybe. It hasn't affected me yet.
No! What are you doing? Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, you rolled
really
it.
good. Yeah, 19.
Seemingly no effect, other than a little bit of numbness in the gum.
It's terrible. I don't know what it's supposed to do.
Do I do more?
I think so.
As time passes, the after flavor does get better, actually, surprisingly.
Good. Maybe I'll do more.
Yeah, just one more.
So ridiculous.
Oh, 15.
Aftertaste is quite nice.
I've wanted to get high with you for so long.
No.
Cool.
One more.
You're right.
You're right.
We're in the casino. Life is so fucking hard these days. Why not? Both of us together, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Do you guys make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, 2.
13.
13.
Oh.
Chew on it.
The aftertaste is nice.
It's a spice.
Chew on it.
This is so boring.
Maybe we'll talk to some locals and figure out how we're really supposed
I'm gonna
to
get Kiki some fucking elven
Maybe
wine.
they
Come on, and I
freebase it.
yank him down the stairs.
We've already been waiting in line for the most colorful, ridiculous drink that we can get.
Yeah, just
something with
something.
whatever is the local version of an umbrella.
Sure.
Paper dragon.
like-
For the cost of 2 gold pieces amongst the 3 of you, or 4 of you if you're a part of this as well, Grog.
The like slushy margaritas.
No, I'm hitting on ladies.
Only.
Yeah.
With a simple shoulder tap and an introduction, they turn with a smile and stare directly into the rhino-like helmet on your forehead and just seem confused to lose interest very quickly.
You clearly do not know how rich I am as the Countess of Febreze. I own many magnificent horses.
Make a deception check.
15.
This now the 3rd woman you've come across in here turns around. She's maybe in early 40s, kind of graying sides to her hair, pulled up tight, but impeccable makeup, beautiful jeweled earrings, and she turns and gives you a glance. Oh, well, my apologies for not recognizing greatness in my presence. So, why do you bother me?
Well, I am looking for a companion for the evening. I've had a great victory, and I was hoping I might celebrate it with a fine lass like yourself.
I do not mean to blush in the presence of such greatness. I just need to speak to my compatriot first. Honey, and this gentleman turns around in fairly nice attire, dark blacks, jeweled necklaces, dark skin, square jaw, kind of rather well built, what looks to be a human, turns and goes,
Yes, my dear.
This fine fellow here is asking to spend the night with me. If that's all right with you.
he goes,
Maybe they're cool.
What's this one?
Yes, I am the Magister of Febreze, and I have many steeds. A night with me would truly honor your lady fair.
they both kind of share a glance and look back at you, and he goes,
Piss off, half-born butts.
Oh shit.
Piss off.
Oh no.
and he takes her arm by the side and pulls her close to him.
I'll reach out, I'll grab her shoulder.
Oh.
I said, I'm so sorry. This amazing decorative piece on my head sometimes impedes my hearing. I'll take the hat off. What was it you called me?
Make an intimidation check.
Oh shit!
Wow!
Casino fight! Oh no! I'll get thrown out!
2 people thrown out of the club.
I'll get thrown out! Yeah! Natural 1 buddies! Grog and Keyleth on fire!
As you
today.
lean in, he leans back and goes,
Oh, well. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was not part of your actual forehead.
feel several hands now reach your shoulders as it appears about 5 of the various guards of the establishment have now encircled you, grabbed you, and are now pulling you away from the group.
I asked for a woman, not dudes. No, really, I just wanted one lady.
They're like grabbing you by the arms now, and they're pulling you towards the entrance.
No, I'm not gonna pay for this, really. I'm not. I'm very important.
And it takes all 5 of them, but they do manage to kind of heave-ho you out onto your face across the cobblestones, where Keyleth is there waiting, watching this happen.
Hey, buddy!
Hey!
Are we at the bar?
You guys have just gotten your drinks, which
Do they have to-go cups? Take 4. Just one of every color. Just one of every color.
The guy at the front goes, well, certainly. That would be an additional gold piece per drink.
Percy, give me the flashy
You know what?
cup.
I'm just gonna down mine really fast and then take another one to go. Thanks.
I'll put down for the fork cup.
I want the one that's in the shape of the Tower of Ord.
6 gold pieces.
6 gold pieces.
That's a yard glass.
It's a yard glass.
All right, you have your drinks.
I take them outside.
All right.
Yay.
Distributing them.
The cups themselves probably cost about 3 copper each.
God, I hope.
Yeah.
It's about the memory.
You all are a bunch of out-of-towners just being like
assholes,
taken for a ride by every one of these patrons that comes across.
This is so much Fusaka. What is Jared or anybody going
let's
to
go back
do
to the
with this?
let's go back to
All
the
right,
room.
We need to find out if it's real. Should we go back and ask those guys who sold this to me?
3 years
Yes,
of this and it
come
has
on.
done nothing.
Back to the room. Let's go back to the room
ask
and do
these
some
guys.
experiments on it.
Cheers.
Yes.
Guys.
Yeah.
Grog.
Thank you.
Did you guys bring me a drink?
We did. Yep. There's a
Ah, thank you.
I give her the most colorful, most ridiculous thing I can find in the
We
most
head
ridiculous
back.
cup they have.
Hotel. To the
All right.
I
inn.
love this city.
You head back to the Death's Respite. You go back to your respective rooms, finish your drinks along the way. You have your Lux Run collectible to-go cups that you bought off the barkeep because, sure.
It's not like I've never bought a
I
ridiculous
want them to look
plastic
like
dragon
medieval
necklace
times
with a flashing
chalices or
LED
something.
before.
I disappointedly drop the backpack in Scanlan's lap and say, here's your fucking cinnamon, you idiot.
Are you sure it's not real?
What'd you guys get? What's it look like?
It looks like
I want to see.
nothing. Hey,
Yeah,
can you
wait,
nature
yeah.
check this?
Totally.
You're a nature person.
I can try.
Yeah, make a nature check.
Let's set it on fire and see what happens.
Okay. First, I'm gonna nature
The
check
phrase
it.
"let's set it on fire and see what happens" usually doesn't work out well.
That's a good idea.
Use a big.
It looks like wood.
14.
14.
Great roll.
I mean, it kind of resembles a few things in your past you've come across when cut down and processed, but you're not familiar with this one, unfortunately.
It does seem plant-based.
Yeah, it is definitely natural.
I take a little finger dippy.
What are you doing with it?
A brief bit of numbness that comes to your gums. The flavor is awful, and then it fades into kind of a pleasant, kind of smoky flavor.
Does it taste like it would be good on a sandwich?
It'd be great on a rack of lamb. Yeah.
Are you high?
Am I high?
Make a Constitution check.
It's got to be a natural 1.
Constitution saving throw, at least. Yeah.
Saving throw. 19.
19. Seem to be fine.
Oh, fuck it, I'll take a big old wad out of the thing.
Why is everyone gotta get so
I'll
high?
stick a big old chunk in my lip.
Only because everybody's
And I'll
being an
start,
idiot. Can
I'll
I
start
recommend that
chewing
we
on it.
perhaps try grinding it up
Constitution
to
saving
a
throw.
tea or
Right?
something?
Rob's gonna try it.
16.
He's fine.
I mean, the initial taste is not bad. You've eaten far worse.
Yeah.
And the lingering flavor is quite delicious.
This is really nice. Should I swallow it?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know, Nog.
All right, I'll swallow it.
No, in fact, a few minutes go by, your stomach gets like a little upset, but then it passes. Yeah, just a little bit, but then it passes.
I take a little bit in my hands, and I light it with my flame hands. See what happens.
Okay. The flame takes it, leaving behind this kind of burning ember. The smoke kind of emanates off of it, gives this little plume of kind of grayish, brown.
I kind of waft a little bit.
Smells really nice.
It is hilarious how badly we all want this to be heroin, and it's not.
Can we,
smells really
can
good.
we freebase
Really good.
this shit?
It smells like a very, very fancy kitchen.
Can I walk downstairs and find the innkeeper?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a little bit. I'm going to just mortar and pestle a little bit and make a tea.
Eventually you find Treve is down there.
I'm not
kind of
gonna
just
take it, you can
walking
take
over the
it. I'm not
counter and
touching
looks like
this
he's
stuff.
whistling
Maybe it
himself.
has to be absorbed through the liver.
Hi.
Oh, hi, how you doing?
I'm looking for a meal. I'm a little homesick. I'm hoping you have a meal that maybe has some fusaka in it.
Got a bit over here. It's a bit pricey, but
Oh, it is a pricey spice here?
a bit at least for what it's worth. You only want to use bits and pieces in the meats.
Right.
Use too much and it spoils the flavor. But
Of course. It wouldn't do anything to your body if you had too much of it, would it?
you'd probably get sick of it, I imagine.
Probably.
I'm
Thank
upstairs.
you so much.
Upstairs trying to take it anally. Come on, this will work. This will work.
Trade spotting. This is trade spotting.
Tell you what, I'm gonna save the money. I think I'll hold off on the soccer for tonight, but maybe later. Thank
I've
you.
ground and powdered a tea and just placed it in the room and walked away.
I'm sorry to say that I'm watching Scanlan fascinated.
I'm not. My head is turned around. I'm sketching things.
No one lies to the meat man. I want to go back to that place and get my revenge. Are you with me, Vax?
Vax? Which of us?
Vax.
That's Vax.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Why do you need revenge? You got the product you bought,
How's your
right?
butt feeling?
It feels a little tingly, but overall just fine.
Smells of
We all
cheese
wanted to
and-
get this.
It does itch.
Yeah, exactly.
Can he make? Does he have to make another Constitution check at this point?
No, you pretty much figured out at this point that it is just a
Yay!
flavoring
Here's the
spice.
thing. We thought it's an expensive spice. Maybe it was
This was
worth
entirely
however
fresh
much
in
you
your
spent
price
on it.
book.
Tell me how much you spent on this.
Like 50.
Oh, 50 gold, that's a lot, but I think it should be fine.
Spent 50 gold on this. Good God.
You can make 50 gold back betting in the casino.
No, it was 50 gold is a fine lesson, though. It was well worth it.
Good
If you
lesson.
really want to go get revenge, I will get revenge with you, but I
Not
think we
for
should
50
call it a
gold.
loss.
I
For 50
think-
gold is a piddly. Is that a word? No.
If it were, if it were any more, I'd feel bad, but it's only 50 gold. I feel like an idiot.
You are upset.
I think he's just had too much spice.
He's
Yeah.
foreseeing the Washington Redskins season. in
They said it could make your stomach upset if you've had too much.
Oh, yeah.
If you had too much.
He lied to me.
Let me get you a drink. You want me to go down and get you a drink?
Don't spend any money on it.
I've got a great idea, and I'm gonna get a little bit of the wine of the ridiculous wine that we got.
Oh.
I'm gonna pour a little bit into my new collector cup that I got, and I'm just going to sprinkle it with some of the powdered spice. So
Maybe it has to activate that
here,
way.
there you are. Down that. That'll go.
Oh, you drank the whole
No, that was quite a bit.
Those flavors didn't mingle too well. Feel a little queasy.
Is that the wine that was like
Yes.
That was the
like grog
wait.
wine?
That
Oh, this
wine.
was the sand cake?
Yeah,
Yes.
just a little bit of the sand cake.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
17.
17. Okay. Beneath your nose, you can't feel anything. And right now, from here down, you guys watch as tongues are tingling out, and you watch his drool's now pouring down the side of his chin.
Scanlan?
Good shit.
I'm going to very gently try and take the gold medal that he got today away from him while he's numb.
No, that's a good
Try and
idea.
pickpocket him.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Hoo-haka.
Scanlan.
Hoo-haka.
Yeah.
Oh my god! It's the night of all the natural ones.
Oh no.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see Percy pulling a shiny object from around your shoulder.
No slapping! No slapping! Men don't slap!
I walk over to Scanlan and I squat down and I just start Play-Dohing his face in all different shapes and forms, pulling the cheeks out really wide and pulling the nose up.
We should
as
get him to
if
bed.
Only I had Scotch tape.
Yeah.
So, should we sleep? Because I know we still wanted to see Headmaster James Cryon at the Crystal Chateau.
Yes, let's
yeah,
get an
yeah.
evening sleep.
Yeah, I think we need to fix Scanlan before.
Maybe he just needs to be slap sober.
We're still waiting to hear back on Mistress.
I'll do it.
Mistress Asharru?
Yes, we are still waiting on that.
Yes. So we can't leave yet.
No.
Mistress what?
The one with the cloak.
And we have several magical items that could use a little bit of jiggery-pokery, so let's sleep this off. Perhaps. And be excited that we're bringing a friend a taste of home at the bargain of 50 gold.
But I have to say, I'm glad Jarrett didn't send us on a mission to get drugs.
No, that would feel awful.
Quite out of character.
I mean, you know, that would...
I've got my pinkies in the sides of Scanlan's
mouth. Leave him alone.
Well,
He's
leave
pathetic
me alone.
enough as
This
it
is
is, really.
All right, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
All right, you guys find yourselves your respective rooms.
Pleased.
You all have a full night's rest. Back to full hit points. You get half your maximum hit dice back if you've spent any more than half of them. Scanlan, you wake up quite a pounding headache in your head, but the rest of your body has its feeling back as you come to consciousness.
Maybe I can package it into smaller amounts and sell it on the street to recoup some of the money. Do we have an afternoon to kill?
Are you talking to yourself or?
Yes. Damn it, what did I do? I should have inside checked it more. I could have dominated him. There's so many things I could have done to him to find out. I flew too close to the sun. Next time. Next time
you engage.
I'll do things differently. Next time, I will find drugs. That's the lesson to be taken from this. Look harder. Look harder. The meat man never gives up.
I believe in you, Walter White. I believe in you.
And another persona of Scanlan was born.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so what are your plans for the day? As you stumble down into the main tavern area, you can see Treve is barely conscious himself, and a few other patrons are waiting eagerly for their food, as a few of the various barkeep assistants are bringing out breakfasts and meals.
You all want food on your way out, then?
Yes, please.
And whatever you have for a hangover for our friend who'll be down in... Oh, never, quite possibly.
Ere the dog it is.
I think he may have had the whole dog.
We thought we might be going to the Crystal Chateau today. Anything to know about heading in that direction?
Birds.
I don't know why there's crickets in this tavern.
Get rid of them. More than the fact they're a bunch of stuffy folk and generally not really considered classic traditional Ankarel.
Oh.
I mean, good luck getting the right answer out of anyone.
The snobs are they shifty.
Well, snob's the highest order, at least from what I've seen.
I hate the lot.
Allegiance of old sight and all that.
Yeah.
I love snobs. I'm excited.
Any word back from Mistress Asharru?
No word. No knows how long it'll take. She may not even like it. You may never hear back from her. In which case, if you wait long enough, I can see maybe I can hire someone else for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
We have business. We can see to it. Let's take everything that we need, and we have several objects, if I recall.
Yes.
Yep. Shall we?
Scoff down the breakfast.
Get your food in your system.
We're going to actually need a Scanlan.
How you doing, Scan?
I wandered down. Good morning, all. Hope you slept nicely. My jaw seems to work. Thank you for not nursing me at all last night. I would have done the same to you.
How are you feeling?
Oh, fuck you!
Oh, I feel so bad. I walk up behind him and I start doing like a scalp massage around the temples. You'll be all right. Just eat something, okay?
All right.
I give him a little
Something
bit
with
of
meat. I need to use this spice.
I make a little bit of my glycefoil kind of hangover tonic, give it to him.
It helps. The next 15 minutes or so of you finishing your breakfast, the headache fades for the most part, the pounding subsides.
The innkeeper knew of this spice, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I talk to the innkeeper real quick?
Sure. You walk up to Treve, who's right now just sitting down reading a book. Has like what looks like a rather thick pair of glasses that look rather hilarious against the smaller dragonborn eyes, kind of focused against the really rough and tumble exterior.
Wait, Treve, that
Oi.
Fusaka spice, how much does it go for usually for a bag? Big bag, sack?
How big a bag you talking?
Hogshead, right?
Yeah, that's a hogshead.
Hogshead bag, well, depends on where you're buying it. 10 gold.
Oh, damn!
Well, you could probably barter most down from there if you're getting in bulk.
That hurts. That hurts. I thought you people said it was expensive.
For spice, yeah. Hey, most of the dealing is coppers and silvers for mere poison and food flavor.
What if it's really high quality Fusaka?
12?
Oh my god.
Come on, Fusaka's Fusaka, and you don't find many folks that are asking for its flavor except for particular dishes, so I mean, I only keep maybe a small flagon of it many times. In fact, last night was the first time someone asked for it in about 3 months, so...
What does it normally
No
look
one
like?
even fucking wants it.
I mean, when you're using it in food.
Well, it comes in, he kind of pulls, he goes through like a small spice rack on the side of the kitchen, comes back out and pulls out what's like a small, glass container. He kind of uncorks the top, and inside you can see it's like a very, very fine, kind of dark brown powder. He says, yeah, it comes in bits, but you just grind it down and then you sprinkle it over, cook it proper, usually with slow roasts, and
Lamb.
it's quite nice.
Thanks, Treve.
Try it with some venison.
Worries.
That'll be lovely.
Thanks a lot.
Wow.
All right, I'm good.
Enjoy that allspice.
Let's go on our journey.
We buying more drugs today?
No, I think my kingpin days are over.
Oh, that is sad to hear.
Off to the Crystal Chateau, then.
Off to the Crystal
Yeah.
All right, who's leading the charge to the Crystal Chateau?
Oh.
Who's leading?
We asked Treve first.
Yeah, where is
Crystal Chateau?
He kind of thinks for a second and goes, I haven't really been around those areas for a bit.
Those will be over in the Sagel district. That's right down in the southeastern side of Ankarel. Look for the raised landmass where it's carved off at the top. That's where most of all the bastards live and where most of the training's done by the Allegiance folk.
Well, the bastards live, you said?
Yeah, the snobby.
Ah. Not actual bastards.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Be back in a bit.
Meep, meep.
I'll lead the charge.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, for the love of God.
Are you finding anything, Percy?
No. 6.
6. What'd you roll?
2.
Okay, at least not a 1. It takes you about 4 hours of wandering the city to finally get the proper directions to lead you towards the Sigil District to the Crystal Chateau. And you do, as you ascend through these streets, the red cobblestone that you've seen through most of the streets of Ankarel gives way to this kind of slightly, kind of opalescent surface where the light itself almost kind of dances across the surface of the stones. It shifts just in the outskirts of where the large hillside comes to an end, and the buildings here give way to an open space where you see what looks to be a large, open, almost like a square. But in the center of the square, there are ropes around what appears to be some sort of large hole in the ground. Probably a good 150 feet across. It is just a circular chasm kind of off to the south, off the eastern side of this large open square. There are maybe a half dozen individuals that are standing around the lip of it. A few of them are armed and armored, and a few of them just seem to be dressed in long, relatively nice robes and light clothing. You do see what appears to be a number of longhouses with high steepled roofs, with a kind of yellowish tan tint to the coloration of them. These buildings are very nice. They look constructed in a type of architecture that's more reminiscent of Taldore or other civilizations than you've seen most of Ankh-Rahel's construction. So you figure these buildings are probably newer, or at least this district seems to have a little different of a cultural flavor to it than the rest of the city. To the southern side of it, you do see what appears to be a large kind of multi-tiered structure that is made of a smoky quartz mixed with white marble in places. This, with an immediate glance, you'd probably gather is the Crystal Chateau.
Does the stone have any, the opalescent stone, does it have any similarity to the stones of Whitestone, or is it just
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Don't use the opalite. Don't use the opalite dice. Opalite hates us.
There we go.
Oh.
It's time to use an opalite dice beyond the opalescent.
23.
You take a moment and kind of glance down closely and look at it, and it looks like the stones of the cobblestones of this particular district, and it's only really towards the top of this hill where all the rest of these buildings are constructed, has a very, very, very faint trace of ground and whitestone particles that have been part of the construct of these floors. This appears to be a large portion of whitestone over time has been exported to this location for the construction of the top of this hill.
Good to know.
Can I wander over to the big hole in the ground and ask one of the guards? Oi, what's in there?
As soon as you walk to the guards, kind of give you a keen look and just kind of put their hands on the sides of their sheathed weapons.
No worries, I'm from out of town. I just was very curious.
They kind of look at each other, and some of the more, for lack of a better term, more academic-looking individuals kind of shy away from this seemingly growing possible confrontation from their perspective and begin to kind of pull back and walk down this slightly descending spiral-like path. It's about 10 feet off the inside of this carving into the floor and begin to descend down into it. One of the guards says, This is where the Allegiance is currently excavating.
Oh, and the Allegiance is the people who live here? No?
The Allegiance runs all of the schools here in
Of course, yes, the schools for magic.
You're not from here.
I'm not at all.
Well, please be on your way.
Thank you for all of your helpful information. Helpful.
As you just walk and turn away, they just keep a close eye as you step back into the open area of the square.
There's a big hole in the ground.
I was noticing. That's odd.
They're excavating something.
Wow.
You're great.
Wow.
Man.
Wow.
Excavating.
I don't know what's happening to my brain.
Had a little bit of spice, have we?
Oh, well.
Having the
Oh,
sitting.
we knocked a camera.
Good,
We
we're
knocked a
good.
camera.
Man down.
We're good. Does it look like a similar excavation site to like the ziggurat in Whitestone?
The ziggurat is a subterranean chamber that was found through a long series of tunnels that were, kind of carved beneath a long swath of land underneath Whitestone Castle to the actual city of Whitestone. This appears to be just a large, strip mine-like cylinder that descends deep into the earth, and you haven't been able to get close enough to look down towards the bottom of it.
How wide again, approximately?
About 150 feet across.
All right. And it looks
We're
like
estimating from this distance.
It looks excavated and not like something opened up and then they just kept digging.
Correct. You can see there is actually a pattern to the carving of the earth. It looks like it's been carved down layer after layer after layer, much like a small scale strip mine.
And do the stones? Does it look like they broke the ground, or does it look like the stones were actually built around this? Like, has this been here since the construction of this area, or have they? Does it seem like perhaps in the last 20 years or such they've just gone down, or otherwise?
Make an investigation check.
No.
Oh my god.
It's a hole.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Your brain, through all your training in Whitestone, you haven't really been too keen on reading about the various details and specifications behind, paving roads.
Oh, it's really not my, no.
It's not your specialty, unfortunately.
Percy?
Yes?
Is there Whitestone located outside of Whitestone?
Not really that I'm aware of.
Yeah, that you're aware of.
It's very much, it rests beneath the tree and into the hills, and and the mines to the north. That's pretty much it that I'm aware of.
And you would know about any dealings then that Whitestone would have?
Well, I mean, I would if I had paid attention to such things, but it wasn't really something I was very young the last time I was there. I don't really know where anything went, but I can assume that this came from Whitestone.
I bet they got this from Whitestone.
That's a bit of a stretch, Grog.
Are you
That's really smart.
This is interesting. How did you come to that conclusion?
I don't know. I just felt like a little brain snap, and then like things danced between my ears, and then it hit my mouth.
Wow.
You should write that down.
I druid craft a little gold star for him out of bark, and I say, "Here you go, Grog. Good job. You have a gold star for the day.
What do I do with this?
Just
Stick
stick
it on your
it on
forehead,
your
right on the forehead.
right on your forehead.
Or eat it.
It's
okay.
You hear it crunching between his pearly white, larger than average Goliath teeth.
This is good news if it is Whitestone. That means that we at least have some leverage here.
Yes.
Let's
Make our way to the chateau.
let's find a big door, the biggest door we can find, and attack it.
That's always worked out well for you guys in the past.
So well.
To make your way south of the square to the Crystal Chateau, there is a large kind of white iron gate that surrounds the premise. And from where the cobblestone ends, beyond that gate, it is a fairly beautiful, well-kept, almost fenced-off garden. We see some trees popping up, green grass. Looks to be some sort of a small stream that runs through. There's a bridge of the main path that leads to the chateau that goes over it, and the water seems to actually butt up against the chateau itself and vanish beneath it, seemingly to continue within the actual structure. As you head to the front gate, you see the door there, and there are two small handles on the outside, and you go to pull, and it doesn't open.
Knock.
Ting, 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 kind of, it's that kind of iron-like vibration of a heavy gate. You wait a few moments, and in the distance you see the large two doors to the chateau. One kind of peeks open slightly, and a little head peeks through.
Hello.
It's about maybe 50 feet from you from this distance. And it disappears back behind the door.
Scanlan, hold up that necklace.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Distracted. Here.
We're here on official business. Matters of trade and of research.
The store remains. I mean, the door still remains ajar, but the figure has kind of pulled back in. Are you shouting this at a distance?
Yes, I am. It will be very worth your while, and someone will definitely wish to speak with us. We've traveled from Taldori.
Can we just walk up to the door? Or
Pull it open.
what's going on?
The head peeks out again, and you get a better look at it. Time. It's short. It's oval to the side almost.
The face.
The head has this very kind of just wide, short, stocky position. It has a very pointed nose and a very pointed chin. No facial hair, however, bald on top, and what you see is a bit of gray hair that's just kind of fritzed on the sides. As it kind of steps outside, you now see its stature is similar to Scanlan's. This appears to be a gnomish individual. Pale skin, paler than most of you, and definitely most people you've seen here in Ank'Harel. And as it steps out, it has these white robes with like gray streaks across the front and back that kind of fall to this cape in the back. And it kind of just, with its arms kind of placed within its robes, this like small little footfalls just kind of comes across the path, over the bridge, up to the front of the gate, and is now facing you guys on the other side of the gate, up close. It is a very, very old gnome. And those of you who've known gnome longevity, that's many, many years. Strangely adorable. The eyes are tiny and beady. The eyebrows are kind of furrowed. There's a slight smile and this kind of like elderly sweetness to him as he approaches with his arms in his robe.
Hello there, grandfather.
Yes.
We are looking for a bit of help. We've been told that your knowledge is great, and we have some items that defy description.
Are you Headmaster James Cryon?
No, I am not. I am Grayman Trog.
One more time, grandfather.
Grayman Trog.
Grayman Trog. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You as well. And well met.
Yes.
Whoever you are.
Be pleased.
Be pleased. You don't have to do that here.
Okay. Could we meet with Headmaster James Cryon? We've been sent by someone very important. J'mon Sa Ord.
From across the continent.
I flash the thing again and say, in Gnomish, he'll want to talk to us. We've come a great distance to meet him.
He responds in Gnomish to you.
Well, very well. I will go and see if the headmaster is available. I cannot promise anything, but I will return.
You guys see this exchange in Gnomish. It sounds like...
I've never heard you speak Gnomish before, Scanlan.
It's a little disconcerting.
What'd you say?
I said someone loaned me 350 gold.
350 gold? Why 350 gold?
That's a very specific number.
That's a very interesting number.
Need an amount.
The nose spins around and kind of darts back, and the little foot falls, kind of coasting at the strange little zigzag back to the original doors and disappears within the doors. Don't close it. Just
got a hoverboard.
Yeah, he's way faster than you.
Why don't you walk that fast, Scanlan?
I'm carrying 2 giant sacks of spice. It weighs me down.
You want to put those in the bag of
No, they're mine.
Your crust bear, got it?
We wait about 15 minutes before the gnome, Grayman, pops his head out once more.
Just a minute!
Pops back in.
I like that little guy.
I know,
hate
he's quite
waiting.
pleasing.
Pops back out about 10 minutes later.
Kind of darts over the edge. My apologies for keeping you waiting. The headmaster is unable to see visitors at the moment.
Oh no, why?
Perhaps try next week.
Oh
I'm
no,
afraid.
it's such a long time. We have a very short amount of time. We're on a crunch.
Is there like a standby list we can
Is there
get on?
something I can help you with?
We are sort of trying to save
The world?
the world.
That's very sweet.
Yeah. So, as you can imagine, time is of the essence. So...
20?
20?
Oh, Loot Crate, ladies and gentlemen. I'm wearing one of the shirts right now that came in this month's loot box, Loot Crate, I think it's called, actually. Not a loot box.
I hear it comes with a gram of spice in every box.
Yeah, that alone makes it worth about $500 every box in some circles. Oh boy! Oh, Travis is looking!
Look, we're in a bit of a rush. This is very, very important business. The fate of the world rests on your shoulders.
I mean, if J'mon's
persuasion check. She's the best at those.
I'm not terrible at it. 20.
Sounds good.
His eyes kind of blink.
Just a moment.
Turns around and kind of disappears back up the walkway to the building. You wait another 30 minutes out there.
Fucking little gnome on a power trip.
Worth it.
It's worth it.
What are we asking when we get in, by the way?
You wait another 10 minutes.
We are having...
And right as that frustration's beginning to mount and you're ready to start rattling that gate, you see a figure much taller step out from the open door to the front of the Crystal Chateau.
Eyes up.
Much slower and deliberate walk. This taller humanoid, as it approaches, you see the same kind of white robes with the same kind of silver gray band that goes over the shoulders, the mantle kind of pointing out past the shoulders, and as it passes past into a cloak that kind of drifts behind. The train of the robes dragging just a few inches past the back. They seem longer than should be for a normal traveling person. They're almost ceremonial. As the humanoid approaches, you can see silver, almost purple-like colored hair that it just falls back and trails past, without a stray hair in place, long past the shoulders, almost like a secondary cloak, and flows with each step, just like the cloak does. The face is pure elven, skin pale white, the eyes white with a very, very faint gold iris, no pupil. It seems young, though the graying hair does lead you to believe that there is some age to this elven individual. Approaches, hands kind of together in front, eventually comes to the edge of the gate. My apologies for the delay. Apparently, you have both the assistance of the soul of the Jewel City at your disposal, and you've convinced my clerk that you have important business. Well, you have 10 minutes of my time. What can I do for you?
May we speak in private for that 10 minutes? It is sensitive.
Very well. He snaps his fingers and kind of utters this incantation under his mouth, and suddenly you have this crackling blue wall appear above you, and you all are encased inside this cube-like box. It's about 25 by 25 feet. You hear this slight kind of vibrational just crackling around you.
Is the fence still between us, or?
The fence is still between us, but this is enclosed. It kind of closed all of you into this box, including himself. And all the wind that was the breeze that was blowing through has been halted. You hear none of the surrounding sounds of the city around you. This appears to be at least from what you understand, a fairly private place for at least the time he's willing to give you.
Do you know of the news of Tal'Dorei anymore?
I don't really pay attention to matters that far from where we are. I have important things to tend to than this.
Foreign affairs, obviously.
Yes.
But I can see that there are aspects of this place that are foreign, that you have brought culture here. And I pull out one of my guns, not pulling out, I just pull out to show him the hilt work, which is all embedded with white stone, with actual white stone. And I say, I cannot speak the name of where we come from, but I know how this place was built, and I know that perhaps we have a connection because of it. And I'm going to, all right.
Shoot him in the head.
Dragons, there's no secret to it. Dragons are ravaging the continent. A chromatic conclave of dragons, unlike we've ever seen before, have decimated the cultures of the other end of the earth. Dragons that we have never seen before, but you have. And I'm going to minor illusion in my hand, an image of the red dragon with the ruby in his chest sitting atop of, I'm creating a little visual of it. Mm-hmm.
It's rudimentary.
It's rudimentary, but it's there. Yeah. It's obviously an illusion. It's not meant to look real. It's like, it's fuzzy, but like
it's like a Princess Leia froze coming out of R2-D2 in Lost Hope. Takes a look at it, seemingly unmoved, and goes, and?
They will come here. They will come here and they will ravage, and we've been given the opportunity and the hope of stopping them before they reach your shores. And
Izzy at work, and we have ended 2 of them, and we want to end them all before they come anywhere near these shores.
Wonderful. That sounds like an absolutely remarkable endeavor, and I wish you the best of luck in it.
And if we could just have a bit of help identifying a few objects of magical power, and hopefully finding a few more keys to stopping them, and it would ingratiate us to you so much that I would be delighted to speak of a future of hopefully making sure that more of this beautiful white stone that you use everywhere in this beautiful palace is available and deeply indebted.
As you do say white stone, his eyes for the first time do kind of lock into yours. He goes,
Hey, tell him who you are, Percy.
I cannot tell him who I am.
Well, you now have 6 more minutes of my time. If you're here for simple identification purposes, I can aid you in this. What would you like me to see for you?
They are not simple. We are not
Powerful
starting with the jug,
items.
no.
Step up, Grog. Step up. Show
Yes.
us
Yeah, show the
lots.
grog.
Oh, yes. Oh, I got these Titan stone knuckles of my uncle. They make me bigger and stronger, but I'm not sure what else they do.
He leans forward and places his hands through the gate openings on the sides of where the various bars are and touches them, and his eyes kind of flare with a flash of sudden arcane energy. His hands just kind of tense for a moment. He lets go. Indeed they are. Vestige. Oh, I've not seen one in person. Congratulations. That is a very, very worthy find. There are museums and collectors that would pay quite a penny for such an item.
Oh, no, I'm not interested in selling it.
But you have heard of these vestiges before.
I've come across them in my research, yes.
Have you...
3 of them.
Have you heard of one called Cabal's Ruin?
I've heard of it.
It's a cloak.
The cloak, yes. Yes, I have come across it in my papers before, but that was quite some time ago, and that's the extent of my knowledge, I fear. Sorry.
Show him your bow.
A second vestige.
Leans forward, there's something just one hand, and kind of touches the edge of it. As he touches it with his finger, it curls against the tip of his finger, and he kind of pulls back a little bit, creeped out by it.
Fenris.
Fenris. And his eyes flash again. The bow seems to stop moving for a second, and then relax back into its like slow, kind of organic movement. This is also quite a find. A powerful weapon. Fey in nature. Seems to extend sight and grow that which it slays. Huh.
Yes.
He gives you information on each of these vestiges as part of his identify spell, and there's no additional information beyond what you already know about the item.
I misspoke. We have 4. Scanlan, show him your blade.
Mithgarver
Mithgarver
is how some would say it.
He takes it, his eyes flash again as he glances over the blade. One of the non-divine based vestiges. You are much like those knuckles.
Non-divine?
Some were created in the sphere of some deity's influence. Some were created by powerful practitioners of the arcane. Remember, the calamity, the battle that sparked the divergence itself, was a battle against the gods, against wayward arcane magics, and the division between societal belief in both.
Did anyone in the Allegiance create these items?
Oh no, the Allegiance has only been around for about 80, 90 years. But some of us have come across information about these, as scattered as they are.
We have the tea set as well, if I realize. Do we have anything else?
Oh, well, yes, I have a shit ton of
Is
items.
there
that I
anything
don't
you
know.
can't tell me anything more about the blade?
It resonates with sound and with speech and with song. And he gives you basically the information you have about the Myth Carver.
It's probably overkill, but I draw back the white that I'm wearing. What of this armor? Can you tell me anything about it?
He reaches forward and touches the armor, eyes flash again. Gives you a full detailed description of the armor that you're holding. He says, this has been awakened. Interesting.
Awakened.
Yes. It's rare that artifacts have an awakening. Interesting.
Is that something that any of these would do?
I do not know. This is my first time actually handling any vestiges. And for the record, you carrying this many at you puts quite a target on your back by anyone who's interested in selling them or making them their own. I would recommend not telling most anyone what you have in your possession.
You are the only one that we've told.
Why we're
Good.
in secret.
Keep it that way.
Yes.
We have
Trust you can keep this a secret.
just a few more things.
Yes, I pull out the tea set that has LM engraved on it that we got in the,
Well, unfortunately, you've
expended most of my identification this day.
Less of a magical investigation. I pull out a piece of the green elemental shard from Whitestone and show it to him.
Might I have a look at that?
Yes.
Takes it and reaches into his robes and pulls out a very well-crafted kind of glass, kind of like a jeweler's piece. Kind of glances over it for a second, and he clicks a small button beside of it, and each time it does, you see the lens change color on the end of it. He's like, I have not seen anything like this. Melted, condensed, purified white stone.
Yes. I take it back.
As you kind of take it, he kind of gives a little resistance and kind of lets go and goes, the possibilities of such a substance is intriguing.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Go for it.
Good girl.
19.
Nice.
Yeah, 19.
Yep.
What did I?
Pardon me.
Oh boy.
Can we ask him how he got his purple hair? Because I want some purple hair.
You want purple hair?
Make sure to visit the Geek and Sundry store for all of our new merch items.
I wasn't here for the new merch
Oh
items.
gosh,
What are they?
out.
Espionage nail wraps.
We've got these cool
These new bitchin' bracelets.
Oh, well, look,
But
Sam.
these have Critical Role themes to them.
Look, Sam. We
No
have a Critical
way.
Role
That's
mug.
really available?
Yeah, it's in the
I
store
want
now.
one.
I know, right?
How much are they? $50?
No, they're
$100?
$20.
Just 20?
Just $20.
Okay, think of all the spice you could get.
400 gold.
Should you have any more of that you do not require, I'm sure I could convince the Allegiance to pay quite a hefty sum.
Money doesn't interest us at this point. We are under siege.
Very well.
But cooperation and help in our endeavor certainly does. And the process is known to my people. And a closely guarded secret, obviously. We would be happy to restore normal relations once we are no longer in danger.
And of course.
And excited for normal relations and proper trade. We are a city in need.
If I may have your name then, sir.
I do not give him my name, but I put together a quick piece of paper with the royal seal, but no.
That's the Slayer's takes, yeah.
That's the Slayer's take.
Okay. He takes it.
Nail wraps, interesting.
It's enough that you need not have any paper proof of who I am, other than the fact that if this place was built, then that should be very useful to you. If this place was built the way we expect it to. And if we survive, and especially with your cooperation and help if we survive, we will be back to the city and we will be grateful.
And we can always come back with more of this condensed white stone in tow.
It's very expensive and very rare, sadly.
I look forward to your return once this worm intrusion is completed and we can discuss business.
Worm intrusion?
The dragon.
Oh, the worm. I always thought you were talking about the hole out in front.
Oh, no, that's...
Is that anything we can help with? We're quite adept.
No, we're good, but thank you.
I hate to wear out our welcome, but you said you were spent. Is it possible your friend who scuttled off could have a look at my sister's tea set?
Oh, really? They are so smart and magical. I
You're
don't think
asking
they want.
us to spend this last minute of time that I've promised to you to retrieve my clerk to see what your tea set does.
Well,
I was asking that, yes.
Very well.
Well, I have a question. Would you ever engage in matters outside of this stupid-ass place?
Well, all right.
Referring to what?
You know, other countries, people in danger, dragons. You seem to be a powerful magician of some sort. Would you ever help?
I do not, nor does the Allegiance, get itself involved in political matters. We are simply a collection of scholars in the attempt to keep it that.
In your scholarly knowledge, do you know how to kill a red dragon?
With no heart.
I would say that is probably a bit beyond my capability. But if indeed that little bauble that your tiny friend carries is to believe true, I think you've already found favors and allies far beyond anything we could provide.
We need everything we can get, and we are down several libraries on our continent. They do enjoy watching the knowledge of the ages burn.
Well, perhaps then you should get on seeing them felled fairly soon, then.
Hopefully take this as the fair warning that it was meant to be.
The city has seen quite a few aggressors, and not one has made it farther than the outside walls.
So I have heard.
But this isn't one. This is several.
Oh.
And that is why they have given us our favors, because they understand that this threat is greater.
Well, and yet you've already felled a few yourselves. I'm certain you will be successful in the rest of your endeavor.
One last note.
Mm-hmm.
We mentioned Cabal's ruin. Have you heard of the Den of Druja?
Yes, that was not but 60 years ago. There was a bit of an incursion, an uprising of a guild that was getting a bit big for its britches and was muscling its way through most of the Sankat Bazaar. Some sort of a conflict arose and the streets were lined with bodies at certain moments. However, it seems that they were dealt with rather quickly, succinctly, and one of our wayward mages that had apparently been helping helm this endeavor was brought to justice with a blade to its throat.
Really? What was the name of this sorcerer, magician, whatever? Mage.
I mean no disrespect to you, but it is a place of particular sourness and shame within the Allegiance, and we wish to move on from it.
Sure. But isn't knowledge like this best known so the history does not repeat itself?
And we know it well, and it will not be repeated. I do not know you, and yet you ask us questions deep within our history that we do not wish to discuss for our own reasons.
Lot of answers we got here. Lot of answers.
Maybe we just asked the wrong questions.
Maybe I should just ask him to identify this.
I think you've already burned the charge on that.
As you put your finger up, he puts up 3 fingers.
What's that mean?
Counterspell.
Oh.
And that is your 10 minutes. Thank you so much for your time. Please do make sure the Allegiance knows once you've completed your journey up and wherever these dragons are, and return, as I think there are many things we could discuss to the benefit of both you and us. Now, I have things to attend to. I wish you a good day.
Good day to you, sir. Be free.
You ruined your business deal. Have fun.
He counted 10 like this. Thought they were learned.
And with that, he exits back into the chateau. The door closes shut.
Dick. That's a dick.
Yes, he was, but we did learn something.
To be fair, we were asking him favors for no
This is
benefit to
true, but he was just a snob.
There was plenty of benefit to him.
We don't do well with snobbery.
Do you want me to burn down his house?
No.
Triceratops. Triceratops. All right, easy, Keller. Easy.
All right, so we know a little bit more.
We do.
Nothing.
No,
No, a little bit more. We need to find out who this mage was. Maybe it'll lead us.
So the Den of Druja was a
know.
guild. 60 years ago, though. It's quite a long time.
We need to reach out to this woman, right?
Maybe she's really old.
We could go to her.
We could check.
We do know where she lives. Or
do we?
I do. I followed her.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's
could
right.
check. You could go and check, and we could hang back.
I have contacts in the underworld here.
They respect you.
Well,
The name of the meat man goes a long way.
What time is it right now?
This time, the 4 hours lost since waking, you're probably pushing it like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Should we go pay a visit to what's her butt? What's our play here? We need her.
Meekable's ruin, but we don't want to cause too much of a ruckus because I don't want to put ourselves at odds with J'mon Sa Ord.
Maybe we should find out more about this Den of Druzha. It sounds like there was quite a civil war that happened back in the day.
Did we make a mistake here? Should we have said something else?
I'm sure we did.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What information could this person have given us?
I think if we had
Maybe
more
access to a library?
yeah, more of that stuff from Percy's place, he'd be more willing to share.
Percy, you can give him that piece.
I don't trust him with it.
I can't imagine why.
He was definitely very interested in it.
We could sneak in.
No.
How?
Let's
There's
go
gotta
down
be
the
a
hole.
library, right?
Yeah, we could just go down the hole, see what's there. Kiki and I can be dragonflies and just buzz on down.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
true.
That's true. You're like little drones.
This is like an entire area of mages. You don't think they'll notice when you use polymorph?
Please.
Well,
like the
mine's
first thing we
V-shaped.
killed was
Mine's natural. I'm all natural.
Magical effect, just so you know.
It's just organic.
It's organically natural.
Let's
free range magic.
Yeah.
It's
I don't.
So we have our options are go down the hole, get caught.
Yes.
Go find the girl with the cloak.
Yep.
Get caught.
Or
get caught on
or
purpose.
all just bum rush my friends at the casino and get revenge.
I think that's probably
Cloak it is. Cloak
Maybe
it
they
is.
know something more about things.
It's just 50 gold. I don't see why you're getting so uptight about it.
It was my lucky gold piece that I got.
Why'd you spend your lucky gold
It was,
piece?
it was buried in with the rest. I didn't notice it.
Well, maybe if you just asked them to give it,
It was.
back. And
It was
say-
more.
You're really uptight right
No,
now.
you're all right.
Get a massage.
Just need a nap. That's all. I need a nap.
How about we go after the woman then? Unless if the hole sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, let's make our way over that way.
More sneaky sneaker.
Well, I
What
could
do we
take
put-
us there. Do we want to just be genuine and knock on the door? I can't think that it's going to be useful to go sneaking in.
Maybe she's taking the cloak off and we can just take it.
You know, there's also.
Seems unlikely.
There's also one other. We've heard that there's shady people at the. Wait, have we been to the Debt's Respite? We
That's
have.
where we're staying.
Right, that's right. Shitballs.
That's our hotel, Scanlan.
You drank a bit last night.
Staying at the Hilton. North
Scanlan, do you
America.
need to go find a house of lady favors?
The Hilton by the airport, not downtown.
Not the downtown.
We got a full night's sleep, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, we did.
Bax, do you feel like we should be door knockers instead of sneakers?
I feel like door knocker.
Let's go knock on Mistress Asharru's door.
Hang on, we're just gonna go knock and say what's our plan after
Hey,
knocking?
can we have your
cloak?
vestige that's super valuable?
And we could trade her one.
What's your idea?
I
Trade
have
her
no
a
idea.
vestige.
Maybe wait until she comes to find us.
We could just do some recon on her place.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's take a look. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. You guys all heading there?
I don't think we should do that, so that Grog doesn't knock over, a whole cart.
You're
or
going to
something.
definitely hang about a block back. Let you.
I think you and I should go.
Me?
Yeah,
All right.
I'm good at it.
Okay. So the
Well,
two of
you
you.
wouldn't knock over a cart. You're nimble.
I could go up to the front door and pretend to be a FedEx delivery guy or something.
I pick up Scanlan like a football and walk off with my sister.
All right, so the three of you guys make your way, remembering the path that you very carefully marked in your memory to where you followed the messenger through the other day. You guys follow Vax back to the outside of the Debt's Respite and tracing the path in which he followed that silent messenger that Treve had sent off when you first made your request of the mistress. Heading through alleyways, diving over from upper to lower levels, through long hallways beneath buildings, to small side roads, until eventually you find your way into this small area that's kind of nestled in between two large warehouses, and there appears to be some crates. There's some barrels around this small building that reads on the sign above the door, "A Kingly Home." It is current. The door is closed. There appears to be a window right next to the door, and there is the series of barrels, and there's the one barrel that you saw where the individual moved it and placed the actual request that you guys made through a small slot in the wall.
Are there any other people around?
Yeah.
You can see As you guys kind of, actually, everyone roll a stealth check who's coming through.
We're way behind.
Yeah, you guys are behind. Everyone is coming, so the three of you guys.
14. 25.
14.
Not you, Grog, you're not going.
Nope.
16.
Okay.
I can't.
You guys make your way through the hallway, and as you turn the corner, there is one person turning around the corner the opposite direction who's carrying what looks to be a bundle of various large nut-like fruits, and turns and bumps into you and like almost drops it and catches it. And it's like, be more careful. And then just continues walking past. You guys look into the main area where the home is, and it's right there before you. Other than that person that just passed by, it's pretty quiet here. This part of the city doesn't see a lot of foot traffic, which is probably why it makes for a nice home for an individual that does shady work.
And nobody's hiding.
You can make a perception check.
27.
Ooh, that's a good perception check.
Nothing.
Maybe that's, what is that?
9.
32.
32. You guys take the next few minutes quietly off in the shadow, looking about the upper and lower regions of this small alcove where the house is. About 4 or 5 minutes into that, you're pretty certain that nobody here is hidden and you are alone other than the home, at least for the time being.
Let's go knock on the front door and see if
Well, that was my suggestion, but I thought we came here to watch for a bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I say to Scanlan sitting on my shoulders.
Should we go peek in the window, maybe? Maybe you, since you're sneaky.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Or that.
What?
Scanlan, you can turn into a bug or something.
Whatever you want.
Ooh, I could use... Wait, does this have to be...
I think bug.
Bug? You want bug?
Yeah.
All right.
You're not gonna fuck that up.
This doesn't have to be attuned. I have, from a long fucking time ago, the Cloak of the Scuttling Rat.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I don't even know what that
Stream,
is.
yo. That's
Does
some
it
old
require
school.
attunement?
It doesn't. What?
Actually, pre-stream it.
It doesn't say.
What, do you have a cloak attuned to you right now?
No, I don't have a cloak attuned to me because,
That's correct, you do not. So yeah, you could put that on if you want.
This is 5 minutes of rat form. Scanlan can go all night long.
Yeah, it's a little dangerous.
Yeah, but it's never used
You know why
it
they
ever.
call her Vex the Rat?
I'll
You know why they
save
call
it.
her that?
This is the weirdest earpiece
You want me to?
conversation.
You
Yeah,
want me
bug
to
it up,
do a
man.
bug?
Bug it up.
Be a bug? All right. I'll be a beautiful dragonfly.
Scanlan becomes this dragonfly with gorgeous rainbow-like color and tiny, tiny little beret. What do you want to do, Scanlan?
I look for any openings in the windows or vents or.
Let me come tink, tink against the glass. The window is closed.
Fireplace. Is there a fireplace?
The door is actually pretty flush with the ground.
There is that secret thing behind
Chimneys, air intake.
You glance over the top of the roof. There actually is no chimney.
Right. So then I'll just hang out by a window for a little bit and look.
What about the little thing where the note got slipped in?
I don't know anything about that.
You always watch the dragonfly kind of. Ding,
Do I see anyone in any of the windows? I'll just go window.
It's dark inside, and the drapes are kind of drawn, except for a little bit of sliver where the light would get through, and you can see like a little peak of what looks like a wooden floor. But there's no light from the inside.
Okay. Just gonna go all the way around the house, high and low, looking for a way in. Do I find it?
Make an investigation check.
A lot. 24.
24. After coming around, you begin to slink around by the barrels, and you can see in the stonework that has been, kind of built, the masonry that forms the exterior of the building, there appears to be a very, very small hole about cork size hidden behind one of the barrels in the front. And there's just enough space between the wall where you can kind of just barely squeeze in and poke through. It's big enough where your wings will hit, so you kind of have to attach to it and crawl through before coming out the other side. And as you come out the other side, you're now inside the house. Dark interior. Make a perception check.
1.
You're inside the building, but it is very dark, and all you see is the one little beam of light coming through the window that is facing where the sun currently is in the sky, and it's creating the one beam on the ground and a little bit of wood that's there. That's as much as you can make out at the moment.
I will fly around and see if I knock into anything.
You knock into like a shelf unit. You knock into another shelf unit. You stop on the top of a chair that's off in a far corner, kind of over it. You glance over, and a little bit of light is bouncing off the sunbeam. You can see beneath the opening where you came in, the rolled up scroll that was placed inside the small case that held your guys' kind of message is still resting right beneath the opening, untouched.
Oh, they haven't even opened it? Assholes.
Maybe she hasn't been home.
Maybe there's no her.
Am I in a room that's closed off? No, can I keep going through the house? Or?
Yeah, keep going through the house. There's a big part of the house you haven't explored yet.
All right,
All right,
see if I can make my way.
Make it around. Go make another perception check.
5. Oh wait,
yeah, no,
5.
Yep. That's
all right. It's fairly dark in here. Let me check one thing in the monster manual.
Dragonfly vision.
I'm just gonna see if some possibility that maybe.
I doubt dragonflies are even in the monster.
No, but I'm looking for
fly.
Sort of bug.
The thing that's about to eat you.
Dragon plus
Yeah.
fly.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
kind of round the two together.
A giant frog.
Look for dragon perception.
A dire dragonfly.
You know what? Honestly, thinking about it, you probably like have blind sight from a lot of different insects, maybe.
One would.
Right? They don't have mostly blind
They've
sight.
got the big
Well, I mean, they got
prismatic,
giant, like, yeah,
prismatic
that was
hoo-ha.
Michael's.
Yeah.
Prismatic.
As not an expert on
Prismatic
insect
hoo-ha.
biology, we'll say as you kind of flutter around to the opposite side of the room, you can see there's a small table. There is a very simple bed on the side. There is what looks to be a carpet that has been pulled and half folded over.
Oh.
There is an opening on the floor in the opposite corner and a staircase that descends below.
Ooh.
And like a trap door that is left open.
Do it.
I go outside immediately.
No! All right. You find the opening, pull through, and then come through on the opposite side.
I bamf out.
Hey, what'd you see?
There's a trapdoor. There's a trapdoor. We gotta go down the trapdoor.
Right Where's now? The
trapdoor?
Inside. No one's in the house. We can just go in. Snickety snack. Let's go in. Go down the trapdoor. See what it is.
3 of us just running in after
No,
someone
no,
who
no,
possibly
no.
has
Everyone
a
else is
vestige.
really close. They're just further
No,
behind.
we don't need them. Let's just go. They'll make noise. You, me, and you, we're the stealthy ones.
That is true, but we don't know what is in here.
Yeah, you're right. We should totally tell the others.
Hello, everyone. What's going on? Are things going on? Hello.
Scanlan is still gripping with some sort of depression.
Some sort of depression. What?
I've got sort of a bipolar thing going on now. I can't. Manic depressive episode.
I don't know what any of that means.
Is it the spice? Are you having a rough morning from the
I
spice?
think it's the. Anyway, there's a trapdoor. We should go down it.
Trapdoor?
It's just like, where?
Wait, did you see any kind of sign of life inside the house?
Yeah, I did. I saw the sign that someone had opened a trapdoor and gone down it.
They could be hurt.
They could just have like a basement.
We could be breaking into somebody's home.
All right, well,
for nothing.
we either sit on our asses waiting for this woman, or we go make shit happen. What do you
We're
guys
on a
wanna
time
do?
crunch. Let's make shit happen.
Go pick a lock.
Yeah.
An entire city may die if we take too long. I think
Can we look around? Is anybody around? Can we pick this lock without anybody knowing?
Give my sister and I a minute, and then join us. We left them way behind.
You left them way behind.
Do we have time to go get more slushy beverages? And
Probably
yours?
not. Probably not.
now.
You know what? You work on the lock. I'm gonna go get the rest. And I'm gonna head back.
All right. So Vex, you head back to gather the rest of the party. Vex.
Do I see anyone around still?
You actually see a couple folks walk by, and you take Scanlan, you guys step into the shadows, and you wait a minute for them to just pass by. And as soon as they're out of earshot, you head back.
You guys totally
into
look
the
like
building.
spice dealers.
Can I check for traps?
Yes, you may. Make an investigation check.
Okay, cool.
So cool.
We're so cool.
Oh well, that investigation was was a 12 there.
What are we investigating?
Doesn't appear to be tracked.
No. Okay, I'm gonna try to pick this lock,
Wait,
Scanlan.
can we look around the streets? Do we have to do that? Make sure nobody's out
Yeah,
here
yeah,
looking
yeah,
at
yeah.
us?
I totally checked already. Okay. I'm gonna try to pick this lock.
You're gonna pick this lock.
I'm gonna try. I'm
Do
gonna try
it.
real hard.
Do
What do
it,
I
Rogue.
roll
Get it, girl.
to pick a lock?
Oh, this would be a sleight of hand.
Get it.
Well, no, I'm saying no sleight of hand. No, this is a lockpick tool, a thieves' tools check. So you add your proficiency bonus and your dexterity bonus.
Add my proficiency bonus.
I actually have to write it in.
I don't understand.
Thieves' tools. It's.
I have thieves' tools.
Right. So your proficiency bonus is 5, right?
Yeah.
And what's your dexterity bonus?
Oh, my dexterity bonus is another 5.
5. So add plus 10 to your d20 roll.
That's the smallest dice ever.
I think that's a 14 that I.
Why would you even roll that?
Yes,
That's by 2.
She's
14
not the
plus
first
10,
person I've played
24.
with who uses tiny dice.
4 plus 10.
Oh, 4 plus 10.
14.
Every time.
You put your
This is, I'm
lockpick
new
up
at this.
inside and it's very, as simple as it looks on the outside, it's a very intricate lock. Far more than you thought it would. You spend about 5 minutes with it before you're not being able to hit into the tumblers.
Just go inside.
Just go inside and open it?
Unlock it from the inside.
Alright, fine.
But don't tell my brother I couldn't unlock this.
Wait, first I'm gonna try to pick the lock.
Okay.
Do you have thieves' tools?
Nope.
Then go fuck yourself. You can't.
Just roll d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
4.
What are you picking with? A bobby
Alright,
pin?
I'll just go in there.
He pulls out what looks to be a couple of barely unfurled pieces of wire, puts them in there for a second, and they both break off inside of it, and he goes,
Alright, I will dimension door inside.
okay. You're now inside. As you go back to the door, you can see there is a heavy latch and what looks to be some sort of a padlock on it.
God damn it, on the inside?
Have I gotten back to the rest?
You guys you've got it back to him pretty quick. You're full speed. You guys, over the next
Can I
minutes
try
or so,
again?
the rest of the party gets there. You can go make another shot. The
Right.
DC is going to increase, though.
You know, I do
I
really
tried
well
again.
against doors with these gauntlets.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Very difficult because partially it's not only an intricate lock with the interior padlock, but Scanlan broke off pieces of wire inside of it that are in danger of actually permanently breaking the lock and make it unusable. You, however, thankfully managed to maneuver the tools to remove the pieces of wayward wire.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Finish the lock, and as soon as you finish unlocking the padlock on the inside with a curved piece, the door opens, and there's a slight flash.
Oh shit.
Just a nothing.
Oh no. It's an alarm. It's an alarm.
Yeah.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
No noise. Make a perception check.
Did we forget to check for traps again?
No,
No, I did. I checked.
Oh,
16.
16. As Scanlan's on the inside and you're on the outside, you take a quick glance inside, just kind of scanning around. You can see the bed on the far side, the trapdoor that's open, the stairs that lead down. What catches your eye is right around the outside of the entrance to the basement, you see these dark spots across the ground that generally fade as they reach the door that you're at. These are familiar spots. These are tiny little spatters of viscera, blood, dried.
Leading from the door to the trapdoor?
Leading from the trap door to the door, kind of dissipating as it comes to your door.
Wait, and it's dried.
It looks like it's been there for a while, yeah.
Oh shit. So the trap could have done something to somebody before?
No,
What is it?
it's more blood towards the trap door.
There's more blood towards the trap door, and then it dissipates and fades
so
and kind
someone came out of the trap door.
And tried to haul ass out.
What was the flash?
It's an alarm.
Do I see footprints? Do I see footprints around?
as you get close and look down, you can see in a couple of the dried blood smears, there appear to be footprints in them that are heading out.
I go over to the trapdoor and just inspect it for traps.
Make an investigation check.
It being a trapdoor, it should have a trap. 17.
17. The trapdoor is still open, like it's left open in the stairs that descend. There is no trap in the vicinity, and it looks like it's been untouched for a while. You guys are just now starting to approach the outside of the house, and as you get there, you see the door is partially ajar, it is partially ajar, and it is open, and you can vaguely see movement on the inside of Vex and Scanlan kind of looking about.
Nice job, Ace.
I want
What's
to
going
look
on?
around. There was a trap. I think there was a trap on it, and I didn't know. But I looked for traps.
Yeah.
There was a flash. There was a
Fuck.
flash. Does that sound familiar?
Is anyone new on the streets
No
or
sound?
on the roofs above us?
Perception check.
Are you saying
I'll join
this
in
in Yeah, I was gonna say, can I look down the road because I'm down a bit, see if anyone's looks like they're coming this way.
16.
Not bad.
26.
18.
Okay, the three of you looking about, there are some people in the distance that like pass by, 3 alleys down, but there's nobody paying attention to or immediately in the vicinity of this little alcove.
Nothing unusual?
Nothing unusual, no.
Scanlan's by the open trap door inside.
Yes.
I'm going to nonchalantly walk in, open the door, and we'll just all go in and shut the door behind us.
Is there any blood on the inside of the door?
Okay.
If you look on the inside of the door, there is actually a handprint in blood against the top of it.
Does it look like it was trying to open the door? Does it look like it got the door open or it was stuck inside?
The trapdoor?
No, it looks like as it wraps around the top, it looks like somebody had lifted it up.
On
the trapdoor. Okay.
What about the front door?
Is there blood on the handle? Is there blood on the door itself?
Looking at the inside handle, there are very, very, very faint traces of dried blood.
Can I kind of see can I do a check on the outside threshold of the door to see if I can see the blood go outward?
Sure, make an investigation check.
I go and grab our note that we sent.
Okay.
And take it.
Put it away.
Nothing. No.
I'll check for that
Dusty.
too, just because I'm
Percy, do you
curious.
see any blood out here?
You guys are out in the open right now, like slowly inspecting the ground in the middle of this alley.
11.
I thought
just
being chill about it.
I'm in. I'm at the door
You
looking
guys
down.
come back in, you close the door, you're in the inside. Okay, what's going on now?
I'm going down the trapdoor carefully. Yeah.
Okay, we're all inside, right?
Yeah,
We're
you're all inside.
I'm going
And Vax is vanishing down the trap door.
I'm doing a quick, gentle sweep of the room, looking for any invisible bodies in the corner, just moving my hand around.
Under the bed.
Just under,
Okay. As you guys are scanning this, Vax, you head down into the bottom. Beneath this small hovel in this trap door, the stairs stop, and to the left of you, there is another door that is partially left open into another chamber that is beneath.
I want to look for traps on the door.
The door is open, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, but there could still.
Yeah, there could be.
Investigation, right? 19.
19. Does not appear to be trapped.
Okay. So I'm still stealthed. I'm gonna gently open the door and peer in.
Pull it open, look inside. This is a larger chamber with a much better set of furniture. It looks like the woman that you had hired probably lived here more than above. You see what appears to be what would be weapons racks, but have been cleaned out. You see a couple of lanterns that are placed upon a table in the corner that have since burned out. One of them has actually fallen over, and it appears the glass is kind of broken on the ground. Make a perception check.
25.
25. Glancing across the room, you can see more of the thicker blood spatters with other footprints in them, multiple footprints. And you see what looks to be a body still on the other side of the room.
I'm gonna go.
Somebody
Close it?
else got the vestige.
Okay. You come up to the body, and it appears to be a female form. You see black hair with white streaks throughout, ornate scale mail armor of black and purple. As you pull her over, the face appears to be in her 40s, mid to late 40s. Her left eye is ruined and sealed closed with a scar. There is a very large pool of drying, coagulated blood sitting beneath her. Giving a moment to inspect her, she is indeed dead and has been dead for the better part of a week. Her wounds involve several severe puncture wounds throughout her torso. Like multiple stabs, one in her throat, just...
Can anyone talk to her?
Pike's not here.
Are the rest of you guys going down to see this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading down. If I assume everybody else is.
Okay.
Does it look around any kind of evidence left behind of
Does
who
it
it
look
was
like
that
the place
attacked
has
her?
been ransacked?
Investigation checks for the guys who are checking the room. What are you guys checking?
I'm gonna check her further.
Investigation check on the body, investigation check
I
on the
want
room.
to see if they turned the room.
I want to see if I can find any kind
Ooh,
of
that's a
something left behind by the killers.
Okay.
I'm looking for other exits.
21 on her phone.
I'm looking for treasures.
Okay.
21 as well, looking at the house.
Okay.
Trying to get a sense of the situation of the murder, how many people there were.
Okay.
You're Hugh Poirot-ing it?
Yes.
Would you roll, Bruce?
Investigation. 13.
Okay. There's a lot of foot movements, and some are heavier than others. It looks like there was some sort of a scuffle here, but it's hard to tell how many people were involved. Definitely more than 2.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
21.
21?
15.
15. You're having a hard time finding anything that really specifically represents that scuffle.
Ooh, I bring Trinket out and have him sniff around.
Okay. Trinket begins sniffing around the room. Keyleth, you find what appear to be a series of puncture marks in some of the walls themselves, and some of the dirt and stone parts of the wall. It looks like some small, like stab puncture wounds across the wall, in different places.
Just to be safe, I'm going to close the trap door.
Okay, you go ahead and close the trap door.
Is it dark down here?
It is like pitch dark. Percy, for the most part, you don't have any sort of sight down here unless you
throw up a. Is it safe for me to throw out a daylight spell?
Sure, whatever.
I throw up a.
Okay, the room now illuminates, and you all have a very, very clear perspective on this. You inspecting the body. The puncture wounds that are in the front have corresponding puncture wounds in the back as well, and you can see clasps on the shoulders where a cloak would be affixed, but the clasps have been broken off, and there is no cloak there.
Any treasures in the room?
What'd you roll for investigation check?
18.
18. Most of the room has been completely ransacked. It looks like there were places where some things might have been useful, but they have been taken. You find a couple of discarded, like jewel boxes or lock boxes that have since been broken open and left with a couple of like scattered gold coins here and there, but this place has been completely cleaned out.
I was looking for other exits and entrances to the building all around, and I rolled a 29.
29. There looks to be one hidden passage that is like behind this one cabinet where all the drawers have been pulled out and kind of left on the ground empty. But behind that, there is a small tunnel that exits outward.
To the street?
You don't know.
I don't
You have to
know. We'll
follow.
find out.
As you're inspecting it, you're seeing more and more of these, like each one of these puncture marks that hit the front also correspond to the back. It's a clear wound through each way, and it appears to be like a burn around the outside of each one of these punctures.
I'm going to take a look at
outer burns.
I haven't looked at them yet, and there's no reason to look until someone. Yeah, I'll wait.
First of all, come here.
Can I have Trinket sniff around for anything that doesn't smell like her for other people?
Okay.
First.
Yes.
Yeah.
This looks like your
Advantage on smell.
That's true, yeah. Okay.
Do I recognize? Take a look at the body.
You are very familiar with these type of wounds. And corresponding to the punctures you've seen in the wall behind,
Same.
you go back and check and begin to pry in, and you begin to pull out small iron balls.
I pull it out and I hand it to Percy.
Well, that was quick.
I'm sorry. Guess our girl is back in our narrative.
That's the best case scenario.
So, hang on. Which hand is Ripley missing? Right hand?
Right.
What handprint is on the trapdoor? Is it a left hand?
It's a left hand.
How did she even know about this?
She's been doing a lot of research, and she's
could
been
be spying
following.
on us.
She's been following our exploits.
There's also
She's probably spying on me,
we know she's a huge fan of Percy.
waiting for me to build something.
single Whitestone female.
Maybe.
I mean, it was right there.
Oh, wow.
Maybe Mistress Asharru wasn't wearing the cloak. Maybe she hadn't hid it down the tunnel.
Yes. Scanlan, what are you
Maybe.
doing over there?
She was wearing
I found an exit, a secret exit that someone could have used to come in and kill or exit after, or maybe not at all.
Are there exit wounds on the back of the body as well?
There are, yes, corresponding exit wounds.
I walk over to Scanlan. I'm going in.
Okay. You guys follow this tunnel. It's a very small tunnel, and it continues on for a very intense period of time.
Check. That is a 24.
Okay. Keeping your eyes out as you continue along, you do not find any traps, and eventually it comes up and stops, and there above you can see there's a small series of hand platforms or like grooves in the wall that lead up to the cylinder, and above you can see what looks to be a grate.
Start climbing up it.
You climb up.
Yeah.
And push off there. And you come out, and just kind of glancing up very carefully over the side, you can see what looks to be an opening into the Suncut Bazaar, just outside of an alleyway that just opens up into the rest of the chaos.
We need to get the word out, and quickly. We need to find her before she figures out a way to return.
Get the word out about what?
She's still in the city.
We could, well, it
Quite
was,
possibly still.
It was over a week ago, potentially.
She could be long gone.
The murder of one of the largest criminal masterminds is now dead in the city. We have to find the murderer. What do we say?
How long has the body been here? Does anyone, anyone?
It's about a week.
A week? I'll talk to my contacts in the underworld.
If it's a week, Ripley could be anywhere.
Did Trinket smell anything?
Trinket did not, actually. Trinket had a rough time trying to even just get the bearings and find anything specific.
It's okay, buddy.
I hippity
I
hop
didn't
back
see
down.
much either.
Okay, you head back and join the group.
We can at least ask around and see if anyone has. Well, no, but she disguises her appearance, doesn't she?
She's got a missing arm though.
Yeah, but
What if
she
some
was
items
able to. She was able to hide that before.
You got that one place. I just feel like it was.
It's not Ripley.
As you guys sit here and contemplate the various possibilities as to who is responsible for this, where they may be, why, and if they indeed have this vestige in their grasp, we'll end tonight's session there. We'll pick this up next week.
It's a murder mystery now.
Ripley.
Really hoping that would be
Hold on to those bullets.
Hold on to that feeling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hold on to that.
I might be able to track her down because it belonged to her.
Nice job, Matt.
We also.
Dude.
Nice job, guys.
Nice
You did
job
awesome.
creating an entire casino, including
With games.
Games.
Brand new
I want to
games.
play
I also
more.
I figured out how to
Well, I'm gonna
strategize
try-
through your dice. Your dice game has a base strategy, which is only double down on a 6.
Oh, I only double down on a 6, and he's actually right. Then you have a 1 in 3 chance.
Yeah, you have
actually hitting.
1 in 3 chance of
I
hitting. if
rolled
you
a
double roll.
7.
So otherwise, you let it roll. You let
I
it roll
just-
down.
Not real.
I know, but I
Too
want to
bad,
play
so
this
sad.
game all the time. I just
No.
rolled a 7.
Nice.
Counting as
I think
You
we're
win
gonna go
double your
back-
bet.
We should go back to the casino.
There's a
probably.
really
Okay.
cool old dice
Just
game
wanna
called
go there all
3.
the
Ask
time.
around for Ripley, maybe.
Yeah, and then just gamble like.
Maybe.
Or, like,
Just to win favor with
days.
the locals.
I suck with cops.
Yeah, dude.
I don't.
Get thrown out everywhere I go.
I'm.
great.
Yeah, you lawyered her out of the jail before.
Yes, I did.
We have to.
Thank
Yeah,
you
no,
to
I'm
Luke
not
Ray.
gonna. I'm not
Thanks,
gonna talk.
Luke
Thank you,
Ray.
Craig.
Thank you, Luke Craig.
Great
Show.
sponsor.
Don't
Appreciate
forget about
it.
the awesome stuff that's in the store.
Store.
Stuff. Thanks,
New stuff in
espionage.
the store, and oh my god, espionage! Thank you so much.
Thank you, nail wraps.
And thank you guys for tuning in and watching our silly game as it gets more chaotic. But have a wonderful week, a wonderful weekend, and see you guys soon.
Boy.